13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
We have so many balls. We're gonna need them. Yeah, we are. Yeah. Because we're just gonna smoke them. That we're,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fun. Goal is 5.
It was off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I'm just struggling. Even just getting the ball on the net. That sucks even. That itself sucks. I don't know how they make it not jump. How is that, dude?
They're nice and low.
That's what they want. What we want.
I feel like it's the angle at which you hit it.
I agree.
You just gotta
That's better. That was fingertips.
I don't know how that girl how do you get that
I'm gonna-
much power and I don't know
Right?
how she could do that. Like, they really were
Okay, those are better. I'm literally hitting those with my fingertips.
yeah, that's good. You get some good hits, I feel. You get some good, like,
Down. I need to wait.
sometimes they'll, like, it'll go right over them.
Oh, hey, a long body.
I don't even know it. But a lot of them did this thing. They were so
Where they're like,
Check. I should be live.
really hit it anyway.
You guys should be hearing me. I believe we have a couple viewers in chat. If you guys could drop a comment in the chat, let me know what's going on. Sorry for the bad quality. The internet connection is absolutely abysmal here, which is pretty shocking because we're near Orlando, Florida. Pretty populated area. We're pretty disappointed by it, but hopefully a stream can happen. Again, let me know. Please give me some feedback on if you guys can hear pretty well. We have some microphones that are pretty nice.
It
Yeah.
might be my new hobby.
Yeah, once I think that could.
There you
When
go.
I can
Beautiful.
spend more time.
I do think it's.
ASL Program Playoff, Day
Sorry, I should put
1,
up
Round
for
2,
I'm like just. I just want
here in beautiful Orlando, Florida.
Sometimes
The man, Andrew Gasaway.
That's me, Josh DiDonato.
That's the one, me, and
I did the volleyball swing.
we're here enjoying some round net. It's honestly a beautiful Florida sunny day, Gas. I am, as you know, from New Jersey. It has been bitter cold. We haven't like eclipsed 15 degrees in like the past 6 weeks.
Nice.
So it's been brutal.
Solid.
Today
Yep.
has been
for
very
my sense,
welcomed.
you have
A little windy. I haven't really seen it impact the game all that much, but a little windy
Yeah.
today.
It's a little gusty. Like every once in a while, it'll just pick up, but
Right.
not super consistent wind.
Agreed. So let's talk about this matchup a little bit. We have Cal Poly on the net
Not near me.
versus playing against St. Paul. This is the second round of their particular matchup.
Like that, yeah.
Round 2 of play, but their second round in this matchup. And we got players getting on the net here momentarily. I think the first round was a 3-0 sweep from the California team. And so right now what we're looking at is St. Paul needs to win all 3 nets in this second round here. And if they do, one of those nets is a 2-point net. So they would actually win the matchup with a reverse sweep here. It's kind of cool in the program playoff how it's sort of this like you're never out of it. You know
Right.
what I mean? Round by round, you're always alive.
Comeback mechanics in full swing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Round 2.
I don't know. The Canadian.
Tomorrow, a little different structure, right?
Yeah, talk to me about it. Talk to me about tomorrow.
So I actually I know a little bit about it. I am not the most well versed.
Okay.
But I know that in the semis and finals, there's going to be 4 rounds of play instead of 2. Correct.
Correct.
Right. And there are new overtime rules.
I love
Instead of a 2-point net for a net, both teams are going to select 2 players that are ranked within their 1 through 3. So either your first, second, or third, your first and third, your first and second, your second, third, one of those combinations versus the other, vice versa on the other team. And you play, I believe you serve 4 points, and then you switch positions. Or each player serves 1 time, regardless of if you break or not. You hand the ball to the other team. Somebody correct me, please, if I'm wrong. I might be wrong. And then you do another round where everybody serves once. And if there's a team that's up by 2 at the end of the 8 points, they win, I believe.
Right.
And if not, it's the first person to break after that 8.
School stuff, it has to be my middle name.
After those 8 points. So similar in concept to how regular round net extras works.
Right.
Just a slightly different, tweak on serving orders and positioning and whatnot in overtime. But overtime's built and developed to be short, quick, and determine a winner. We're not sitting here playing for 3 hours in extras, to 67, 65, It could get there, though. I mean, technically, right? There has to be a winner eventually, but, like, if everybody holds, if there are no breaks, then...
Yeah, sort of like ping pong or table tennis where, you're going to serve your number of times no matter what.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even if you don't score on that first time with the ball. Similar metric for everyone out there, kind of like, I still don't fully get it. Hopefully we get a few of them out here today and tomorrow and you'll get to see it. and
I
it'll
think
make it a
just
little more
tomorrow. It's just a day
I'm sorry,
2.
yeah, true. Just day tomorrow.
Today's 2-point net, and tomorrow is overtime.
We have some excitement on the net. I love it. And it's also important to touch on the one thing that Gas said about the rules is you have to select from your player pool and your ranking system from your players ranked 1 through 3. And what that basically incentivizes is ranking your players appropriately.
Mm-hmm.
Because then if you have your players ranked 1 through 3 the way that they should be, with 4, 5, and 6 below and 7, then those are going to be the players eligible to play in your overtime period. And so you're not trying to stack the deck, so to speak. And put some of your
If your best players are 4, they don't get to play in overtime.
Right, and then that's a bad feeling.
And they're probably going to lose.
Right.
Assuming, but.
Yeah. Okay, so let's check in on some of these nets here. I kind of like maybe net 1, 2, and 3. We have to find a way here to differentiate the nets.
I do love these balls.
What do you think?
That's a good question. Let's see. In the bottom left corner,
Yep.
we have Kara for California. We have who is that? We have Kara and Joelle, right down there. That's our far net for us. And then in the bottom right corner, we have Elle and Seb on the California team.
Okay.
I apologize. I only really know the California team. I don't know the St. Paul team yet. We're gonna look up some names and hopefully get familiar with them as this match progresses.
Yep.
And then on the top right, we have the other match. We have Perrin and Seb.
Yep, and I guess just so that me and you stay on the same page too, let's go, net 1, so it would be top right, net 2, bottom left, net 3, bottom right for
Bang.
everybody listening, and too easy.
Easy. This is a unique, similar to the World Championship back in August. Everybody had to get used to, paying attention to 3 nets at once and coordinating, especially from a streaming perspective. Where's net 1, where's net 2, net 3. New thing for round net.
Yeah,
Very new thing still. I can't imagine there's been more than, 12 squad events. Met like big, international or national squad events with top level players. So very new thing for round net.
Yeah. I like it. I feel like it brings together players that wouldn't otherwise compete with other peers in their round net communities and local communities. It's pretty sweet. It's a sweet concept.
Yeah, hey, way to not stand up.
Honestly, staying down helped a lot. I was like, I almost started switching. I was like, no, that was actually 7 up.
We're gonna try to listen into some scores. You should hear the players say the score with our net mics.
Only you can make those.
We unfortunately won't know the score of the match of our net 2.
I mean, I do love that. A throw.
Which again is the bottom left
Yep.
net. We won't know the score for that because we don't have a microphone for that net, unfortunately. Again, like I said earlier, if somebody in the chat could let me know. The only comment we have so far is Guys Sigma. That's somebody said Guys Sigma. That's all we got.
Interesting. That's it.
So no real feedback.
No real feedback yet.
We would love to know if the video quality is okay and if the lag and buffering is okay. It's bearable. So we're trying to test as we go. This is a pretty chill stream today. Tomorrow will be more full production.
Yep.
We'll be a little more official tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Tomorrow, and we'll get a little more comfortable. Just to highlight a couple of matchups coming up, we're going to have the reigning defending champions here in round 3 highlighted on the stream, which will be the team from Quebec. Round 4, we will highlight. Round 4, we will highlight Chattanooga, Tennessee against Philadelphia. Gabe, Kieran, and the Lemon Lads team. And then in round 5, we're going to keep Gabe, Kieran, and said Lemon Lads together. No bias, I promise. And they'll be playing.
You
against
were the one
Cal
that did select the match, but our hands were forced.
We were limited to the teams that were playing here on our field 1.
On this field, yeah.
Yeah, so we wanted to bring you guys some fun, high-quality matches with and highlight some of the best players on the field. And here we go. This is what we got for you.
Also, a few more production notes. Thanks, Pierre, Luke, for giving us some feedback. No buffering. Max quality is 480, and that's what it'll be for now, unless we get some better cell reception or find a different internet solution for tomorrow, maybe. No promises. But production notes, we are going to have a scoreboard eventually. I'm hoping in the later rounds today that we're going to. no promises, but I think the goal is definitely for tomorrow to have a live scoreboard in that top left corner, and it'll show you all 3 scores simultaneously, if it works.
Yeah.
Hopefully. We've had some software issues already this morning, internet issues. Things don't always go our way, but
I'm really staying optimistic on it, though. I
Yeah.
think things will work
Yeah.
for us. And then we highlighted the California team, and I just got the roster here up for our team from St. Paul. Just in case anybody is out there listening, it'd be cool to get a couple name drops. But we have for St. Paul representing their team, we have Allison Niedermeyer, Mackenzie Wolsterstorff, goodness gracious, Sophia Dervistin, Isabella D'Amato, Josie Makalek, Anna Targarelli, and Madeline Herzog. Fantastic. Look at this thing. That's a pretty sweet way of spelling Madeline, actually. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Oh, yeah.
Very cool.
Madeline
Madeline
right?
Herzog.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, no, there's an I there. Madeline. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the ladies that we have here on the net in round 2. It's tough to follow the scores. I think that as we do more of these, we're kind of trying to maybe dial in at least a net or 2 in the score count.
Yeah.
But it's tough. It's tough in this format. There's so much happening. It's kind of like if you watch Red Zone, for the NFL, and you kind of check in. You're more following the updates and the big plays than you are like the actual scores.
Right.
So it kind of gives you a little bit of that feel. But almost ball back on net here in net 3. And I think, what is their team name here? The Sleepers? Oh, nice.
Yeah, St. Paul Sleepers.
St. Paul Sleepers looking for an upset of sorts here.
Yep. Again, like you said, all 3 nets need to be won for them for them
the
to
reverse sweep.
Yeah.
Beautiful on here on net 3.
I will say I think most the consensus behind people who are paying attention to this tournament, I think would say that California is finals or bust. I think for them, and I don't think there are any other expectations. I think 3rd or 4th is a disappointment for them. Everybody's here obviously to have fun and share some camaraderie and whatnot, but I think competition-wise, they're looking to take it all, I think, and looking pretty good. Oh, great touch from Perrin over there.
Beautiful touch. And yeah, I definitely agree with you that at the end of the day, everyone is here to have a good time and enjoy the togetherness of an event like this. But these girls did fly all the way from California.
It's true.
The 2024 event, they came up a little short. They were expected to be a finals or this was a failure sort of experience, and they didn't even make the finals. So I personally feel like they have a little bit of unfinished business here and something to prove that in like a team setting like this, they can sort of flex their strengths a little bit more. I anticipate them to be in the finals, or they leave here a little bit bummed out.
Yeah, 100%. No, and they have the talent to do it, right?
Yep.
Like they're a stacked team. A couple other stacked teams as well. Quebec being one of them. We got New York / maybe Rochester. Not exactly sure the city, but oh, come on, Parent. Nope. A couple competitors that are going to compete for that final spot tomorrow. A unique thing that ASL is doing is they really encourage playing out divisions. So they have basically separate divisions and conferences within brackets. So even if you don't make like the top division or bracket, like there's still prizes on the line. There's still things to play for and compete for. So almost every player will be playing all day today and then most of the day tomorrow, which is really exciting for the level of play and the uniqueness of this format and what it allows. Whereas, you go to a standard 2v2 tournament and once your team's knocked out, you're probably not playing any consolation or whatnot, but I think this format allows a new, flavor, if you will, of consolation, and
it does.
Yeah,
it's cool because it has this feel of this like regional, state battles and rivalries, local areas, right? So it's like even if you get knocked out, you're like, okay, I want to play through so that I can say that we are the 6th strongest region in the country. Or, you know what I mean? It's fun. It's more fun.
Even the teams that are in your region, we are the best of those teams, even if you didn't win the tournament. You did better than if there's 3 New Jersey squads and a New York squad. New Jersey's looking to have the best results out of that group. And I think as this format gets fleshed out even more and like seasons get fleshed out based on squad events, I think that's a really exciting future to look forward to in whatever capacity that shows up in.
It's really cool. It's really cool for the game. Shows that there's many ways to play it, many ways for which you can prepare. The strategery, if you will, in this format is pretty cool because you have a variety of matchups, but they're not preset. You have the ability to manipulate the matchups to give yourself an edge.
And based on the day, right? Based on how all your players are playing. You can rank them 1 to 7, but are they going to play 1 through 7? Like, is your 1 going to play like your 1, or is it your 1 going to play like your 5?
Absolutely, and it also gives some credence to having a deep team versus a top-heavy team, because you can mess with your matchups to a point where you can play guys and force your opponent to have to sit somebody 2 through 4 while you sit somebody maybe even your 1. You know what I mean? And it's just because we're so deep, let's force them to sit multiple quality players while we only have to sit 1. There's ways to do it. So it's still such a new concept that I think we'll find even more ways to kind of gain an edge and an advantage. But here we go. We got one more game live on Name 1. Looks like we have a double fault ball in the hands of Perrin York. First serve. Beautiful. On 2.
Ooh, Sarah's there for the touch, but not converted.
Yep. Celebrating even after a poor touch, I really like that. I really like these girls from California especially. I feel like they do prioritize coming out here and having a good time while competing. To have that Cali vibe, I'll be honest, it's kind of cool. It's infectious. They just want to have a good time.
Yeah, especially when there's varying skill levels between teams, right? Like, in the past there have been teams that are just so dominant that they're like, much better than the other team, but there have been players in the past where, maybe they're not the most welcoming, but I think especially in the women's game, like the skill disparities don't have an impact on the friendliness and the camaraderie that can happen between two teams. You obviously want to win and you want to play your best, but you also want the other team to have fun and share some smiles and spread some joy.
You do, and it's like these two girls here, right? They're top-level players in our game, and it's also cool for our team traveling from St. Paul, Minnesota, to go and say, oh, yeah, I played against, Sarah Allen. I played against Perrin York. It was a battle. They laced up their shoes. They had their jerseys on. They took us seriously, and it was a good time.
Great, brother. Exactly. Got a little appearance from Alex Hart. I wish I had a camera on us, and we can show us off. Some lunch money.
Thank you, my brother.
No, you're good. You're good. Here.
I appreciate you.
Well, we're gonna be back for the next round, so we just stay tuned and
and we'll be live.
Yeah, we'll be back. Hey everybody that is still watching. This is Andrew Gasaway again. We are currently waiting for our two teams to show up to our featured court. I don't have a super solidified update for you. I see one of the two teams, but we're hopefully going to get you some live round in the next 20 minutes. So hopefully it's the next 5, but realistically, I want to try to give you the best picture so that you're not wasting your time. So we got about 20 minutes, and we'll bring you some more live round net. Then we'll go down for a lunch break, and then we'll be back for the rest of the day. With live round net all day. So bear with us. Thank you, for your patience, for you loyal round net fans. We appreciate it a ton. So hopefully we can provide some value later on this tournament. Get you a bunch of good matches. See you guys. 20 minutes.
Alrighty, we are live. Round 3, ASL Program Playoffs. We're looking at the women's division. Round 3 matchup where we have Montreal, Quebec, playing against Idaho Falls. Montreal, Quebec, the returning champions at this event. 2-0 to start the day. And we have Idaho Falls 1-0 to start the day, with them having their bye in the second round and not playing. So we have 2 undefeated teams here playing. And we're going net 1 again for us, which will be the top right screen. Net 2, which is the middle net for us, on the bottom left. Net 3 on the bottom right. So let's go here to live action here at the bottom right net, net 3. We have a little bit of a fwango. Looks like a side pocket. Ball coming over to the 10, actually. Second serve. The defending champs, I just wonder if they come into this event with a little bit of that, like, we need to repeat, or this was a failed effort, or if they're really just kind of like, last year was awesome, let's see what we can do. Another, like, backhand, spicy backhand serve for a point and a break on net 3. I believe that is Genevieve Tardy here, ball in hand. Looks like the captain of the Quebec team. A little bit high here on second serve. We'll try and just we'll try and just hop in on a few nets and focus on some plays and some important moments. We have a rim here from Genevieve, and looks like ball goes back to Idaho. Scoreboard's going to be tough for right now. It will get a little cleaner when we have access to full scoreboard, but right now 3 nets at a time. We'll just try and, you know, keep the updates coming as best we can. Beautiful backhand put away. I mean, that's really why I think that ultimately this Canadian team took home the dub last year. They're just gritty, and they just are winners. They just find ways to win, and they are a little bit unorthodox. With, as you can see here, with these backhand serves that just come in and look different than the serves that you're used to seeing and receiving. And ultimately, I think it actually gives them an edge. Look at this little funky drop, puts them into this weird, like, out-of-system sequence to the put-away here. This team is freaking clean, man. They're clean. Beautiful play here on net 3. Early advantage to Quebec, although we don't have the score. Early advantage to Quebec here. Okay. That was actually sauce. That was pure gasoline, and both of these servers like to rip the backhand. Quoted by the great Max Modell, absolute gasoline on the backhand. And, yeah, out to a really strong early lead here on net 3, which I believe is Genevieve. And if you guys are listening to, you can obviously correct me. But, yeah, Genevieve, I'm not quite sure who she's playing with right now. Ball has to go back on net. Okay, we're going to step away from net 3 as the ladies from Quebec, low-key dominating, but having a lot of fun doing it. And, again, we're in Orlando, Florida here. It is round 3. Yeah, I mean, realistically, this is going to be a lot of games for the ladies today. I think they actually have an extra round than the men do. So they're going to be playing a lot of round net today. So having that consistency, but also having that endurance is going to be at a premium today. All right, let's step over here to net 2. Just feeling from the energy on the net. Ball in hand. Looks like a second serve. Ooh, maybe kiss the rim? No, clean. And a nice high five on the way through. I'm thinking this game's close. This could be 2 of Idaho's stronger players. Could it be 2 of Idaho's more strong players on this net too? And maybe a net they see themselves winning. Okay, this girl also can cut the ball really well. Stepping out wide, goes back to it, just puts it on. Okay, just goes for the drop on second. After she pumped serve number 1, I kind of would like to see her just go back to just trying to rip. Again, this is a tough matchup, so then you have that ultimate that issue where it's like, do we prioritize balls on the net and percentages, or are we more or less just trying to take our breaks when we can with good serves? And holy bananas. Holy crap. Genevieve on net 3 is actually kind of insane. I didn't watch a ton of the lady stuff last year because I was playing. This year, just helping out. But she's kind of unbelievable. Again, backhand on net 3. We have to just keep going back to it because they're giving us just non-stop highlights. It's kind of crazy, actually. Okay, so net 2 we will stay at. I'll try my best not to lose focus here on net 3 because it's just okay. If anyone is in the chat right now, obviously we're trying to broadcast these games and have some fun today. I'm not as well versed in the women's scene. Does Miss Genevieve Tardy have a full-time partner, and if so, what team did she play for last year, and how did she do? Does she just not like to travel? Does she not play STS events? What's the deal? Because, jeez, girl's a beast. She has a full arsenal of tools from the service line. Ooh, little miscommunication there from Quebec, but they're having fun. Net 3, they're in control of net 3. Okay, back to net 2, which for us would be our bottom left net. Net 2 steps out, and again we opt for the little bit of the less aggressive attempt just to get a ball on the net and play percentages. Let's see what she does in second serve. Instep. More droppy. Beautiful put away. Number 12 on net 2 probably must have watched the Kieran Rose highlight video where you just step instep right into an auto righty cut, because I could see the way she was clawing her hand over, and you know what I mean? I feel like she may be a subscriber. Oof. Unable to get the ball back on the net. Another beautiful point from Quebec. Okay, net 3 is finished with a Quebec victory, putting this series at 1-0. Net 2 just finishes. Looks like 2-0. Ladies from one lady from Idaho's got her hands thrown up in the air, sort of like, I'm not quite sure what we should do here. Understandably so, because these girls are kind of cracked, actually. Good swing. On net 3 here, we have Kinley with the ball in her hand for Idaho. I know she's part-time playing today, part-time photography. If you haven't checked out her stuff, check her out on Instagram, Kinley Fink. I don't have her handle right here, but just like anything else, it should probably be easy to find. And she has some really beautiful photos she'll have for everyone from today, too. For everybody to check in and tap into. Lefty Spice. Okay, who do we have on the net here? This looks like for Quebec. Okay. The old trusty practice swing right after a double fault. You know what I mean? Everyone's done it. You just look there, you're looking at your hand, and you're just wondering, how could that ball not have gone on? That's what we have going on right here, net 1. Again, net 1, top right screen. Only net with some action right now. Idaho trying to maybe steal a net here to make the second round doable. An unbelievable lefty serve. Oh, my God. A touch. Oh, my God. We're live. Put it on. Oh, she rims the hit. What a freaking play. Some awesome stuff from the girls. Having a lot of fun. Both squads now rounding around, or I'm sorry, gathering around this net here to kind of feel the action and cheer their team home. And I was a part of this last year. It's dope when your game finishes and everyone comes around and like, okay, this net is big, so for sure lock in and, you know, get us this much needed point. And then you have your team that you're practicing with, playing for right next to you, and it's got that cool like big moment feel where a lot of times when you're at tournaments, you're really only getting those like big moment feel the further you advance in events. And what's kind of cool about this format is you get that feel the very first round. Like if your game goes to like extras or goes late, everyone else is finished. They're looking at your net now, and you have a little bit of that like all eyes on you big moment, which in round net I feel like you don't get all the time. And a lot of times the players at the lower levels or you know, people that are sort of fighting from the bottom up sort of never get the shine. And this format, you know, lets everybody shine a little bit. Looks like underhand drop by Kinley on second serve. A little bit of frustration setting in. I don't know the score exactly. We do have a mic under this net, so if I was quiet, I probably could pick it up. But, oh my God, this chick has gas too. Oh my God, is it on? No, it looks like a rim. Looks like a rim. So that will be a 3-0 lean sweep from Quebec. And honestly, I'm going to go out here on the record here live from Orlando. Quebec is repeating this year. Quebec is going full Patrick Mahomes Chiefs repeat and taking 2. And if this same squad continues to grind, improve, and grow their program, they are the kind of team that could come back here and win this again, like next year, like full Kansas City Chiefs style, looking for the three-peat, Michael Jordan in his prime. So I don't know. That's my pick. I'll say Quebec winning the whole thing, and I will take California meeting them in the finals. I'll take Quebec over California on the ladies' side. That's round 1. Stream is still live. Throw any comments, questions, concerns. Ask about other things happening across the day. I have a few updates here on my phone, so I can kind of tap in and let you guys know what's going on. But yeah, pretty good stuff here. I'm gonna unplug. And as soon as the second round is up, we'll update you on the matchups. But just so everyone is on the same page, we are 3-0 Quebec over Idaho Falls, the Idaho Freeze, in the first round of this round 3 matchup. Alrighty, talk to you.
Montreal, we
Do both.
often, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Exactly.
Did you consider English or French your like first language?
Oh, French.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's phenomenal.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Do your
Okie
parents
doke.
speak to you both in French?
Back here,
No.
round 2 again.
We all,
Sounds good.
well,
We have
most of us, we learn English
Quebec
too.
Really?
Yeah.
playing here with a sweep in round 1. We're in a similar scenario as we were last time on the stream, where we need the reverse sweep to take place. So Idaho Falls has their work cut out
Oh,
for
you
them.
been here? Yeah.
I
Okay.
don't know if I
Alright,
see the
three,
reverse
two,
sweep
hey,
happening,
That's
but the girls are fired up. So
that happened
brace
to me
your
earlier.
things.
If you just refresh, you might have to submit it again.
Huge swing on net 1, which is our top right net from Kinley Fink. Goes for the soft put on. Taps her chest, insinuating my B.
We place. What do we want?
Okay.
Oh, it's a huge backhand ace to start off the game here on net 1.
Where did all the players go that were
They must grind this backhand serve because it's so like slept on, I think, in the American game, and it's pretty effective.
Sometimes.
I love
Beautiful put away on net 1. Okay, net 3 is ready to go. Realistically, this should probably be one of our more competitive matchups. High serve, first serve.
3-0 first. Whatever you want. Service.
Oh, being able to hear the scores is glorious.
Right here, Chloe.
Service.
No, it's good. All right. 1-0 first serve.
1-0, first serve on net 3.
Yeah.
Same hand righty. Looking at a second serve, goes to a backhand. Ooh, smooth put away. Smooth put
I was
away.
trying to take them off because they're juiced, but it didn't work. That's funny.
So we have 1s here on net 3.
What? Yeah.
Beautiful!
2-1 after a big ace. This is a must-win net for Idaho here, and you can kind of feel it in them too. Ripping the lefty on first serve means she's dipping deep into the bag. Beautiful, beautiful put away. Oh.
There was no rim. Like it was evident.
That really felt like it
It
hit.
No, no,
definitely
here.
went at least right.
No, yeah. At least here, but this is.
A little bit of
I really disagree.
disagreement, but ultimately a redo. Some good sportsmanship. But you can feel, I like that though, because there was no backing down. Just because one team may have a competitive advantage, it doesn't mean that you necessarily have to just allow them to make the call. If you really believe in your call, you just stand on it. 2-1, second serve. A huge rip to a set, to a clean put away. Canadians refrain from a ball don't lie, but you know, everyone's pretty much thinking it.
Either way, they're really good hitters.
I don't.
No, he wasn't
Oh, okay, yeah.
You're good, you're good. It's 2-2 first. Yeah. Service. 2-2 second. Yeah. Service.
Beautiful dig and a put away here by Idaho Falls on net 1. Girls are having a good time, and knowing that this is a must-win match for them, must-win round across the board, they're digging in. I give them credit. Swinging hard. Goodness. Back under the net, finds the lucky ball. It's always a good sign. Guaranteed ace. Guaranteed put on, I guess. What do I know? To the flick. Clean, man. Clean early play from Quebec. Going to take a little bit of a meltdown, I think, to bring this game back into the range where Idaho could potentially win. But they're having a good time. That's what this is all about. Great rip. I just need to watch more Quebec round net stuff for the women's game, because I really am just super impressed. Oh, with the touch. The beautiful touch on net 3. Okay, they're saying it was a rim. I think I kind of agree. Off camera right now. I don't know if it's on anybody's screen. Let's see. Can you see Dan Abrams warming up in the background? I don't know, but it's brilliant if so. He's over there, I guess. Yeah, possibly, right? Yeah, a little bit. We can see a little
Coming
bit.
in and out of frame.
Yeah,
a little bit.
He's got the majestic mane flowing. He's doing some wind sprints.
Look at those sprints, baby.
Yeah, he got in a little late last night, so I wasn't necessarily expecting best stuff today from Abrams. But word from the Philadelphia squad is he's dialed. So you love to hear it from somebody that's working on about 4.5 hours sleep, a plane delay. You can overcome all those odds and still play well and have your hair look that good. Life's treating you good. You know what I mean?
The mustache is going.
Yeah, and flowing. He's looks a little Rodgers-esque for all our Packers fans out there.
Well, now Jets fans.
Now Jets fans.
We won't mention the Jets.
No, not on stream. We want the stream to be a positive place. Oh, man. Poor Jets.
Don't get me started on the Chiefs, though.
Yeah, we could get going.
No.
Most people
round
know.
net. That's what we're here for.
I was talking about the Chiefs without you before.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, it was because I think a little bit of a bold prediction. I think Canada wins this year, and I think they come back next year and win and go for the Chief Pete.
Chief Pete, baby.
Yeah.
The Chief Pete of Destiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was kind of talking to myself about it here and to the people listening, but the ladies here kind of like to auto that backhand spicy serve.
Yep.
It's kind of cool. It's kind of slept on, I think, in our game. It's not like
it's been a Canadian staple for years.
Yeah.
Like, I think just men's and women's side, like both. So many backhands. Mark McLaughlin, Simone used to have a good backhand. Sarah Graton over here on net 1 that you just saw double fault earlier. Her backhand. Genevieve over here. They've been doing this backhand for years.
Yeah.
Years and years, They got the backhand cut, backhand push. Eventually it'll be a backhand reverse one of these days.
That's when things get
scary. Right.
But, I don't know if it'd be in our quote-unquote meta, but I think because it's sort of unpracticed. Yeah, I think because it's sort of unpracticed and then not seen as much, it gives people difficulty.
100%, yeah. Well, I think that and the Fuego both. Obviously, anyone that knows me, Andrew Gasaway, knows that I'm a big Fuego stan. I will advocate for it for life, I think. And both the backhand, especially the backhand, but or a little bit of the Fuego, but especially the backhand, you disguise that toss. You really don't know where left to right, where that ball is going to go, so you don't know how much angle they're able to create. It's a very disguised, heavy body movement serve. Anytime you're moving your body a ton, that's why I've always been a proponent for it, because, especially if you can both cut and jam, if you can choose your angles and your lanes, people really don't know what's coming, I think, it's another point there, the IRF is testing out rule packages where in 2025 at major events where there's no same hand toss. So people who have that quick fire same hand lefty, if you're a right-handed dominant player, that's going to kind of go away, by nature, and your offhand swing is going to be slower. So I wonder if there are more people who try out backhands and Fuegos, because it's a dominant hand, quicker motion than switching the ball in your hands. You always, in my opinion, I'm not the best round net player or not the best round net coach, but I've been around for a while. I think if you can eliminate having to switch hands with the ball, period, or having to think about that, if you can always toss the ball with the same hand and strike the ball with the same hand, if you can figure out a way to do that and still have serve variety, I don't know. I think people who get really good at that, I think there's a higher ceiling there than when it comes to no same hand toss. Obviously, with same hand toss, that quick trigger is going to be the best, but Oh, a little face shot over here in that one.
Who do you think at the highest level? Who do you think has taken the Fuango the furthest on the competitive scene? Is there someone that comes to mind?
PJ Showalter for sure.
Okay.
I mean, so I think a lot of people don't understand PJ's Fuango. I think like he has a lot of top spin, so it comes off lower and quicker, and like it's a slow swing and a fast speed up essentially. Like it hits the net and goes. Obviously, he played a little bit in 2023. Played like 2 tournaments, I believe. Played Columbus with Tyler, Columbus Major, and didn't do super well, but was very out of practice. Hadn't gotten touches, but I think if PJ were to come back and was dedicated to the Fuango, like it would take him a month to be good to get back into shape.
Definitely.
So.
How's it going?
so
I
fun.
should have waited long. You guys are super fun. Thank you.
You're
So
so
fun.
fun.
You're so fun.
How would you say thank you?
Time out. J'ai essayé de l'avoir. Regarde ta balle. Ça a fini combien, Sarah? Un petit peu 16, ouais. Oui. 5-3?
Billy and I had a really good last game too.
Sorry. Yeah, no, you're good.
5-3 first.
Yep.
Good roll!
Oh,
I don't hear you.
yeah. 4-5. Yep. Down, please.
Yeah, okay.
Fine. Okay. Second. Yep. Come on.
Yes!
I caught him back in it.
I'm sorry. I call him this.
Oh.
Sorry, it's my pass, but
4-5.
Yep. Oh, you're there.
Dang it!
Allez, pour ça, Jessica? Ouais. Qui te veut courir? Ouais. Pas en bas, hein? Just to... OK? 6-4 first. Ah, belle est là. Good job. T'en donnes une. Ah, thank you. Es-tu OK, tu l'as après ta def? 6-4 second? Yep. Service. Parce que après, elle va être sûre qu'elle va faire tout le temps ça, OK? C'est ça la prochaine fois. Ramène ça, Jen. Ouais, on essaie d'arrêter ça. Ouais.
5-6.
Yeah.
First.
No! That's high. Sorry, I just like that one, Jen. Sorry, what is it? 5-6. 5-6. Yeah. First. Allez.
Back in one.
Tu vas? Non, je laisse avec moi. Okay. All right, 7-6? Yeah. First. Okay. Let's go! Nice one, Jen. Also 8-5 now. Yeah. You said 7-6. Yeah. Okay. So it's 9-5. No, sorry. 8-5. Yeah. 8-5 first.
Yep.
We're there, Jen. Viva. Non, vas-y. Okay. Right. 8-5 second.
Thank you.
It's 6.
I was gonna say,
No,
I'll
6-18. Sorry. Yeah. Go to me. Right. 6-8, yeah? Yeah. You got it here. Second. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. You want me to? Allez. Allez. Alright, I got you in set. It's 9-6 first. Yeah. Service. Oh no! It's 20-16 first. Yes. Service. You're there. Go to me. I'll get you. Yeah. What? 2016 second. Yep. Service.
They're all juice, Nicole.
This one's fine. That's fine.
Let's go. Ouais.
Ben, juste être prête.
Ouais.
Puis, si t'arrives au sol, un genou au sol, puis donne une petite tape en là. OK. Voilà, parfait, OK. Ah, il va pas.
720?
Yeah.
First. It was fun. Good job, guys.
Hey everybody, this is Andrew Gassaway. Just letting you know that we're waiting on a team to finish the previous round. We have one team waiting for their opponents, and then they're going to come over here and play. As it is when matches end early on the stream courts and the other matches are still going, it always takes a while to wrangle them up and get them over here. But we're trying our best. We're just waiting. So thanks for being patient, and we'll see you. Hopefully we're back to gameplay in 15 minutes or so. I think that they're all high in their games. I think I heard a 17-16. I want to say. So yeah, we should be pretty close. See you pretty soon.
played since the Nashville tournament that David ran in November.
Oh, Tommy
I
Boo.
played pickup a couple times
Get up there.
Yeah. outside, but we've only played the warm days. It's like the warm days.
Alrighty, and we're back here. A little bit of a break. Sorry for the delay, but we're live. We have round 4 on the men's division, the premier side. We have the Philly lads, the Lemon lads here, going up against the Trash Pandas from Chattanooga, Tennessee. Trash Pandas coming into this matchup 2-1, and the Philadelphia lads 3-0. Haven't yet dropped a game. Some bold claims made before the game by none other than Christian Bennett, stating that Jan Abrams and Kieran Rose, not only will they lose, but are liable to get dominated. So
Liable to get dominated.
yeah, I mean, not an exact.
Oh, he might have been right.
boy.
Oh my gosh.
So that will be for you guys net number 1, which would be our top right screen. Keep an eye on that. Christian Bennett with some fierce words before the game saying these guys are going to get canned.
And backing it up.
Oh, a little bit of a high call there. A little questionable.
I feel like it's very rare in Roundup for somebody to talk smack and then immediately follow it up.
Yeah,
you know?
it is.
First point of the game.
It is.
Was that intentionally jam on the first one?
Oh, man, now Kieran's asking questions. This is a hilarious start. Hilarious start. Okay, and then so take you through. We have on net 2, we have 2 Philly boys, Jake Mottershead and Mike Garrett. Mike Garrett won the Christmas Classic with Gabe Finocchi, and they're on net 2 playing. Could you take me through who's on the Trash Pandas here on net 2?
Owen Bass and we got Jason Rea. So Owen is the taller of the two. Jason's the shorter. Been playing for a long time, living in Tennessee. So, yeah, good players. Premier.
This is a good matchup, man. Net 2,
yeah,
net
for
2's
sure.
one to watch.
I think this is one of the first matches that I've been walking around seeing where all 7 players are premier and like pretty solid. I think have had solid results and solid moments in various tournaments.
Yep. And we just, net 3, you just see a left-handed banger from Gabe Finocchi. On this net here, we go Coleman Epperson. We have, who is this here?
And Matt Burrows.
Matt Burrows, thank you. I'm thinking Matt. I'm like, what the hell is his last name? Coleman and Matt against Gabe and Tommy Hoffman. So, you know, another really solid matchup. One to look out for here, net 3, which would be our bottom right. Coleman Epperson letting Gabe know that he's eating on his serve receiving well. It's a cake job. We're going to translate for you live and in the flesh. Take you back over here to net 1, where Dan Abrams looking for a second serve. Let's try and listen in on the score.
3-2.
3-2.
Second serve. And 3-3.
Yep, swing and a miss. Abrams with an unbelievable warm-up before this game, so he should be fresh as a rose, but we'll see.
Is Dan and Buddy are rivaling, you know, everyone else in the round scene for best between round warm-ups. They're always keeping their body active. They got the stretchy bands. They got the jump ropes. You know.
Their commitment to their pliability and their plyometrics during tournament is kind of extraordinary. Ooh, Christian tries to fry Dan. Unfortunately, hits the rim. Probably would have got a loud bang out of him there and maybe a little bit of taunting. You know, the people wanted to see it.
Yeah, as soon as a break happens over there with Trash Pandas on that net, you know they're going crazy.
Whoa. Kieran Rose, a little bit more of a silent assassin type. Hits the thing, smiles at you, says, you know, nice footwork, you know, as the ball goes 2-3 feet wide past you. Oh, Christian, do they opt to play it? They do. Christian takes it. Oh.
Little double touch from Dan. Couldn't get up for the soft.
Yep.
Blasting from Gabe over here on net 3.
Oh, that's a nice lefty on net 2. Well received. Put away.
Oh, yeah!
There it is.
There we go. There we go.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Christian said, "This kid just got premier like 6 months ago. I'll play 2 of your best players with him." Kind of bold. I like it.
We'll choose him.
Oh,
he
my
said,
gosh.
"Give me him."
Oh,
little discussion.
little discussion.
Takes the point anyway.
I definitely lean towards clean there.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe side, but like we can't really see too much from where we are for a side. The high looked fine for us.
High looked fine. Yeah, agreed. I think he put his finger up too, meaning like I think this is high, but like a question mark behind it. So definitely they lean towards clean. They keep it going.
It doesn't bother me one bit. Hey, let's go. Take another.
Good receive by Gabe. A little bit of an off-net set from Hoffman. Gabe able to put it away. Abrams with the clinical backhand flick. No problem.
I think so. I want you to go quicker.
Oh, we had a spectator with an umbrella. That's smart.
It's a good idea.
I need to bring an umbrella with me at tournaments. Oh, good cut from Dan.
Yep, great receive. Little off-net set.
Sorry, Alex.
Beautiful.
Big jump from Kieran over the right zone.
Yep.
Oh, sick rally on net 2.
I can't believe I let Dan get a
What?
Oh my.
Double touch. Oh, my gosh.
Beautiful rally. Here we go. I feel like the day starts now. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
This is good. This is exciting.
This is a taste of what we're going to see tomorrow.
Yep.
As these matches get closer, these players are closer level, you know, watching 3 nets at once. Best round net viewing experience for sure.
It is, man. It's just nonstop. You don't have to watch anybody chasing any balls.
I will never do that again.
Non-stop action. Oh, a rim call on net 2. I think they're redoing it. The boys immediately looked like they thought it was clean.
They're pretty juicy. Yeah, are you in New York? Okay. That's sick. Hey, like, that's it. Have you
Christian Bennett with a little small talk, asking Dan how his living experience is like in New York. He's really trying to take the edge off of Mr. Dan Abrams, trying to soften him up a bit.
Yeah, get his
chit
mind
chat.
rolling somewhere else, you know.
Yep.
Thinking about big city living.
Yeah.
Thinking about the price of living in New York City.
Trying to put him in a depressive state.
Yeah.
Good swing.
He said, so how about that rent cost, you know, in that downtown apartment? How's that going there for you?
Second serve.
And a double
Big
fault.
swing. Double fault there, Bennett. Looks like he's having fun now. Good serve receive. Coleman Epperson off net. Little drop shot lefty put away. A little bit of his experience shining there.
Big ace from
Mr.
Mike.
Mike Garrett. Mr. Mike Garrett. He said, I'll serve with the big ball, but I'll also serve with the small ball.
Wow, what a touch from Kieran on net 1.
Yeah.
And a
Huge.
good break for the lads.
It's huge, man. It's huge for the program. A touch. Gets it back. What a butter stick. Oh, I think it was rim. Oh, no, maybe another disagreement, but I lean towards rim, too, the way the ball came off.
Speaking of disagreement, we were having a discussion over there on is soft butter, melted butter, better, or is cold cooking butter better? You know, like a
Yeah.
chilled cube of butter. You put it in the pan, it sizzles, you know.
Yeah, I think I lean towards melted butter more because I lean towards like I prefer that on my toast, and I think that, but there's an argument for both. When it comes to round net though, maybe the cube butter is better. I don't know.
In round net, though, which one's better?
I think maybe the cube is better actually because then you just plop that cube right on the pan being the net, then you fry, you sizzle.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. I actually think you're right.
Christian must have touched that ball.
Goes for a funky on 2.
No, I think he touched it on the way out. I didn't see it, but or unless he was like, "Nah, you're never getting back to this, back to the net. I'm swinging." But
Mikey G's fired up. In between, he's wearing this funky necklace, and it's like a thicker chain. In between games, he's like, I think I'm going to take this off because it's getting a little hot. And I was just like, you know what? I think you look pretty like you look badass with it. You know,
Yeah.
It's a little intimidation factor. And he's just like, that's all I needed to hear.
we need that. We need that swag.
Yeah.
You know.
A little bit of that stuff. Oh, beautiful righty, great receive. Oh, in a good spot, but a really nice receive and put away by Bass.
Great look. 8-10. Yeah.
8 serving 10 on net 1.
Still pretty close, yeah. Playing at 21, cap at 22, right?
Yeah.
I believe.
Cap 22, just to help us with getting through day 1 without, too many breaks in the action.
Mm-hmm. Give you a little extra point, little taste of overtime.
Right. Dan Abrams finding a good lane there, just catching a little bit of rim. Let's check in on net 3 here. We got Hoffman with the wide stance. He's really trying to do something here to Burrows. Oh, opts for the drop. 1, 2. The pop-up.
Big
no
boom.
dice. Yep.
Yeah.
Burrows deciding there, seeing that they were both close to the net, decides to end up going with the pop-up, the Chorney bang.
Yeah, if you're gonna be that close to the net, you gotta roof that ball.
Yep.
Like, there's no way you're running that down. Although I think they had time, especially with how athletic they are. Have
Yeah.
heard that Tommy is a little under the weather. Maybe a little scouting report.
Tommy Hoff,
Some other
seems to be a little not feeling well. There's a handful of people today here not feeling that well. Jonah also not feeling well.
Yeah, flu season.
It is.
in full swing.
Yeah. Okay. Net 3, Gabe Funaki, ball in hand at Coleman Epperson.
Big
Ops
ol'
for the
swing.
lefty, Ops for the lefty. Maybe he sees that Coleman Epperson has a little bit of the tape job on his right calf and wants him to push off to receive to the left. It could be high-level thinking.
Yeah.
He
Yep.
goes to it
2
again.
lefties again. Yeah.
I actually think that was a lefty reverse attempt. I mean, Gabe might not be taking this game seriously.
You don't think that's a serious serve?
Just
Not
from
for him?
having played with him for so long.
Yeah.
When he taps into it, it's just him basically saying, this game's over. Mikey G with another one. You always hear it when the kid's on fire. He'll let you know. Good put away, Tom.
Sounds like all three. Sounds like all 3 nets are going the lads' favor
Yeah, right now.
so far.
I agree.
To be expected, but
But still against a high level of opponent and with a lot of experience on the net for
Yeah.
Trash Pandas. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
More experience, I'd say, than on the other side in terms of high-level play.
You think so?
I think so.
On average?
Maybe on average, with guys like Burrows and Epperson and then Bennett. Realistically, we have high-level play from Gabe and Abrams. You know what I mean? On the boys, the Philly side.
Hey, we got 3 world champions here on New Jersey squad.
That is kind of crazy.
3 world champions.
It's kind of nuts. And a few future world champions, if I do say so myself.
You heard it here first, folks. We're gonna let you interpret which ones
who that
future
means. Who that means.
future world champions.
Yep. A couple of world champs sitting on net 2.
We'll give you a general hot take. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe not a specific hot take.
Yeah. 1-4, 11-14 on net 1. Bennett with a great rip. Do they opt to play it? They do.
That might have come off. That's clean.
I know.
On ones and no hit zone are clean for this tournament. So
Now, what's your take on that rule? That potential rule change going forward?
yeah, I mean, I think the amount of times that it happens is not. Dan is long rundown.
Hands
Let's
there.
see if they can get it back. It's on.
I think it is on.
Yep. Oh, and
God, it's another set.
beautiful
What a
soft.
freaking touch.
Wow.
Holy mackerel.
Incredible. To get, from that weird crouching position, up launched for the second touch.
To then put
Wild.
that cut of butter right on that
Exactly.
sizzling on that pan.
Yeah.
It's impressive. And this is a little sneak peek. Take everybody here behind the curtain. Before this game, Kieran Rose, asked to play with Dan in this matchup, and went up to him on the lunch break and said, "You and I won't lose together this whole weekend."
Woo.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. So they're
Inside
very
baseball
confident
here.
together. Yeah, very confident together.
Going back to the rule change, I think the amount of times that it happens is, I would say, an on one, once or twice a series, maybe, potentially, or at least the potential for it to be a thing. And I think when it happens, most of the time, the defense has at least a chance to keep playing it after. And I'm an advocate for anything that continues a rally. So I think I'd rather have that be good than be bad. I don't think it's the end of the world for it to be good. I know it's a little weird because it's a no-hit zone, so that's where we differ from pickleball, where you can't hit it out of the air no matter what until it bounces. But yeah, I think necessary changes, just little changes and tweaks like that, I think can hopefully go a long way built up. But we'll see through 2025 if North America likes it. It is an official North America rule. in the future North America organization. So
I don't see enough. I don't see a valid argument for like the negative sides of it. You know what I mean?
yeah,
There's just not a
Why
great
not, you know?
argument as to what exactly.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's happening once a series, twice a series. When it is happening, a lot of times the ball's going on and it's continuing the point. And you know what? They're exciting.
Yeah.
You know, like the 99% of the time when they happen, the boys both look down. They go, you know what? I'm pretty sure you're probably in.
Right.
The other guys hop out real quick, and then you have this awkward. Let's
go
just
to
redo
observers,
it.
be
Right.
like, "Did you see them?" And they're like, "Well, it happened really fast."
You shouldn't have said that.
I wonder what Christian said.
I think
We must have missed it.
he's referencing the crap talk from before the game, which is awesome.
No, never. Wildly from the shoulder, illegal.
Oh my gosh, I am
sauce.
loving this.
Just makes it fun. You know what I mean? It's like a fun high stake. Oh, that one was definitely clean. That one was 100% clean.
Yep,
Oh, Bennett.
that was.
Maybe they're going to go to a redo?
Well, that's really
No, he's
surprising.
going to give it to him.
All
Christian
right,
with
that's
good
good.
sportsmanship.
Yeah,
there.
good.
Maybe realizing, or maybe his partner gives him a little bit like, hey, listen,
Right.
we're not trying to take ones like that. That was good.
It was a very fast serve, so I mean, when they're close, But that one was pretty low. Oh, net 2 wrapped up, I believe. So
Net 2 wrapped up. Looked like the boys were leaving with their head held high, so we're gonna assume it was a dub.
weird swing from Gabe. Net 3.
Yeah, a little off net.
He waited way too long for it.
I agree.
He was there and he was just like, "Oh, I'll wait a."
And then he opted to try
Wait a
to more or
second.
less just get the ball on the net as opposed to crank.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
from this
weird.
angle is further off net than we could see, but yeah,
Right.
I agree, it did look strange. Bennett wants all of it.
Big old lippy surf. Oh, geez, Louise.
Right into the
Ball
booth.
coming to the booth.
Yes, Alex.
Nice. Way to miss the
Way to miss the
camera.
drive.
Yeah.
Fractionally.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a beautiful serve from Christian Bennett. You know, he's jogging over to get the ball now. He's got this little bit of this look in his eye, like maybe this one's not over.
He said ace ball.
Yeah.
Gotta go grab the ace ball.
All right, let's listen in here on a score count at net 1, top right frame.
Must have missed it.
Yep. Oh, I think clean too. Oh, I lean clean. I actually lean clean. I would redo it. I think it's a fair redo.
I
if you
think they're
both-
redoing, yeah.
I didn't.
And high. Yep. Redo
Yep.
second serve on that one.
No, I mean, did it not sound weird? Maybe it's just a net. I promise you
And
no,
net 3 just wraps up. Gabe with a quick put away, having a little discussion about it. Abe. Oh my goodness. Christian. Soft touch. Oh, it's a little personal for him now. He's
Oh.
kind of woken up a bit.
I like the spots there. You see?
Yep.
Like when I go?
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Come on, baby. Keep it up. Keep it up.
15, 20.
Oh, wow, okay.
20.
Still got a little bit of ways to go, but
Yeah.
who knows? One break at a time.
He has done this before. I don't know if you remember. Flashback to it wasn't Orlando, I don't believe, but it was a Florida-based
15, 20.
tournament
Yeah.
when he did this to Ryan Gross and Rahul Murthy. Put together a few. He was playing Mermaid Sparkle at the time. They came
Oh,
back
yeah.
on Rahul, and I think he was down 2016. Came
Yeah.
back and
Was
won
it Jacksonville?
Jacksonville.
Think,
And then
yeah.
they ended up winning the tournament that year, beating In System in the final.
Right.
So
Crazy,
the
crazy
kid's
upsets.
been known to throw some comebacks together.
Yeah. And chirp while he does it.
That's right. He brings a little bit of spice. Realistically there, 3 games that didn't feel super close.
Yeah.
None of the nets.
At the beginning a bit, but then, lads pulled away. As they do.
Yeah, as they do. They're having a good day today. I think going into this, they were 3-0 in their matchups. They haven't dropped a game with a little over a 9.0 point diff, maybe right on the dot 9. So doing well. Only teams ahead of them at this time, or at least tied with them, are Livonia, Michigan, who hasn't dropped a game, and the team from Canada, who haven't dropped a game. And I think the point diff-wise, Canada had a little bit higher of a point diff than the lads. So I think right now they're sitting in 3rd place based off of an undefeated record and the 3rd highest point diff. A lot can happen in these last 2 rounds, but right now that's what we're looking at.
For sure. I predict that those top 3 seeds don't drop a game in this last round or two, for sure. I think they're going to go with a clean slate for pool play for day 1.
I'm going to give us a little refresh on the squad stuff here and see if there are any updates with games, with point diff. I have it right in front of me now. We'll tap into the Premier Division and give everybody a read. Because right now what's happening, if you're just watching from home, the teams go off, grab a drink, talk about who sets the lineups then next, and they'll alternate. So to start, the team from Philadelphia put players on the net, and the Chattanooga team responded. And now they're going to flip. Chattanooga will pick the nets and the matchups, and then the Philly boys will have to respond.
And they have the 2-point net, right? To choose?
2-point net.
Where each team bans a net, and then the third net is the 2-point net, right? That's how it works?
Exactly right. And so just with an update here, we have 3 undefeated teams at 3-0. Oh, I lied to you. Okay, there are a lot of undefeated teams, but there are teams that have dropped games. So in our top 3 spots right now is Canada with a 10.4 point diff at 3-0. And we have Livonia with a 9.17 point diff at 3-0 in second place. And the Philadelphia lads in third place with a point diff of 9.0 even.
And California sneaking up there, right? Buddy Hammond and his crew, and Caleb and Josh and Trevor and Kian. And
big performance by them, 6.3 for their point diff. Then we have the Deseret Dogs.
Oh, yeah. I want to say... Nope, I actually don't want to say because I don't know.
I don't know.
We can look in here, right?
Yeah,
in
we
the
can.
pamphlet?
We can. Here, I'll hand this
see.
over, and then I'll continue on down this list of few. I'll give you guys the top 10. After the Deseret Dogs, who are 3-0 with a 6.17 point diff, we have the Gainesville Gremlins at 3-0. I do know that they have dropped a game so far today. They have a 5.83 point diff. So they're looking right now at trying to clean up. We have the Dogs. Where are they from? From Utah. Oh, beautiful.
Is that a contender squad though? I want to say. Are you in Premier?
I'm in Premier. Is there? Do they have a Premier team as well?
Oh, they might with the same logo. Let's see,
Yeah,
actually,
I think so.
Good shout. I was gonna say I don't think the players that I was looking at were.
Yeah, we're in the Premier field, and then after Gainesville we have Raleigh, Atlanta, and then everyone's wondering about Dallas, the Lone Star State with Fred and Rahul and company. They also are 3-0 with a 5.11 point diff. So when you see the 5.11 point diff, you can almost assume that there's at least one game dropped in that mix. Talk to me. What do we have?
Deseret Dogs are Utah as well, but it's their Premier squad. So the one we were looking at earlier was contender, the one that is 4-5 seed right now,
Yep.
currently in the standings. We got Chandler Hertzler, we got Pat Clifford, Caleb Jarrett, Garrett Carver, Kyler Cote, I believe, or Cote. Taylor Church, Tyler Stokes. So
good team.
Several, very solid. I think that's Utah's best over the years for sure. Barring 1 or 2 players probably there. So excited to see them out. Tyler Stokes, not a player we see often. Chandler, Caleb, So cool. Pack recently moved from Pacific Northwest to Utah, so now he's living full time in Salt Lake, I believe. Good squad.
Very good squad.
Sneaky semis, and not sure if they can push their way all the way to the finals with those top 3 seeds. I think that's gonna be really hard to beat. But if that 4-5 stands right now with SoCal versus Utah, that's gonna be a good match.
Great match, which we will have live for you tomorrow in the elimination rounds of this tournament. There's gonna be some unbelievable matches and some great hype. Just as an update, the team from California, Buddy Hammond's team from California, is undefeated. They're sitting in the 4 spot. They haven't dropped a game as a team. A little interesting tidbit is Buddy, through 3 rounds, which is 6 games total, has sat 3 times. So he's only played 3 games. So maybe that is he hasn't been grinding as much recently, and he's here to kind of lead his team and support and do what he can, or maybe conserve a little energy for tomorrow in games that he sees are winnable. But just an interesting note that they have him sitting every other game at this point.
I will say he has had a full week of sports. I was hanging out with him in Tampa this week because he got invited for a Revol invitational tournament. So they played two. This is his third tournament this week of round net.
Oh my gosh!
So,
Maybe that's your answer.
I mean, Buddy is superhuman, but there's limits.
Sure,
There's got to be limits. So he's probably just sitting, trying to recover and save his energy for tomorrow to go undefeated. And I mean, if they haven't dropped a game and he sat 3 times,
then maybe.
Why does he need to play?
Yeah.
You know.
Save your legs and play tomorrow when elimination is on the line.
Mm-hmm. He also might be saving it for these last couple rounds. Playing, the closer opponents in his pool. But watching Buddy play Revol, I mean, touch and defense and setting and hitting is all there. In Revol, you don't really serve, so I wonder how he's doing with, a traditional round net today. But I watched him boop on a couple second serves and get defensive touches while I was walking around the field, just like normal, vintage Buddy.
He is Iron Man. I will give him that.
I'm excited for that 4-5 matchup in quarters. That's gonna be really good. Whatever teams there are, if it's Utah versus SoCal, then
that'd be a banger.
It'd be amazing. And I think there's a couple other potential matchups that could also be incredible.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I haven't played K Rose since Breaking the Loop. Or whatever. What is it called?
Matchups are set. Looks like we have Owen Bass. So let's go net 3 and across. Net 3, we have Owen Bass and Coleman Everson going up against Kieran Rose and Tommy Hoffman.
Yeah, that was
net 2.
Also, just about a
net 2. Who's on net 2 for Chattanooga? It's the Jason kid.
Yep, we got Jason and Ian Murphy.
Okay, Jason and Ian Murphy playing against Matt Spolaric and Mike Garrett. And net 1, Gabe Finaki, and gotta think Dan Abrams. Yep, it is.
Yep, versus Matt Burrows and Ellis Bass.
Some good matchups.
Hey,
I like this.
We are. Oh, nice. Hey, Tommy. Man, what should we? Tommy. Owen.
We're mic'd up.
We're not sure about which net's the 2-point net. Which one would you wager? I'm assuming it's not net 1.
Net 1 would be blocked
Yep.
by the opponent. Then I would say that if the lads got the block a net, they maybe block net 2.
Okay.
So I'm going to say net 3 is the 2-point net. I can probably.
Yeah, I mean, surely. You got to ban one. If you're Chattanooga, you got to ban one of Gabe or Kieran.
Right.
And have to leave the other. So.
Oh, just missed it.
Let's see, am I here?
Go for the cut, you reverse it, go for the reverse cut.
Go for the righty, he goes left.
I just hate so brutal on my hips.
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
First.
Oh yeah, should we?
Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Guys, what's the 2-point net?
Hey guys, what's the 2-point net?
What?
Chris,
Yeah, we're the 2-point net. Okay. We're the
2-point net.
Gabe, never mind. Gabe's the 2-point net. No,
Alright.
that's the 2-point net.
Sweet.
Of course it's freaking Gabe.
Monthly's over there.
1.
Yeah.
Second.
2-point net. 0 second. Yes. 0 is.
A nice booth assist. Looked like the boys were having so much fun that they said, who needs a 2-point net?
Yeah. We were like, let's verify. And then they were like, oh, yeah, we should pick that. That'd be good for us, to do. Now, and to our surprise, they decided on net 1, which if I'm Chattanooga, I don't think that's the net that 2 world champions. I don't think that's the net that I want, to lose 2 points on, I think.
I concur. That seems to me like to be my first block.
I think maybe in this matchup. Well, I don't know. I mean, like we said, it would be a little close. I'm not sure if, both teams are like, this is the most strategic they have to be. I think maybe they're just saving all that for tomorrow, and they're like, we'll figure out pool play. We'll figure it out. And an undefeated team, they didn't drop any games the first round, and it sounds like it wasn't particularly close.
It's also hot. We're in round 4. People could be a little tired.
True. Whole nother full day tomorrow to play.
All right, so we'll take you live to net 1, where we have Gabe surfing to Ellis Bass. 3-2. Oh, that's a banger, but a beautiful receive.
Rough set.
Yeah, Burrow's really a super consistent player. Not something you expect from him. They're likely the only error he has this whole game. Oh, you know what they call that? The announcer's jinx.
Clean reverse. I don't know if that was an error as much as that was just a really good serve, you know. Although, as a lefty, you would think he'd be able to receive a righty reverse easier, but you never know. I mean, it gave Funaki one of the best players in the world, so.
It's a good counterpoint. Maybe not as much as an error as just, you know, a tough play to make. Oh, my Lord.
Wow.
Oh, the ball's on. The ball's on.
Oh, and a rimmed hit by Ellis.
Hit. A tough hit, kind of having to jump through the no-hit zone with his left. All right, so we'll take you live to net 3, which would be bottom right. Kieran Rose serving to Owen Bass. Second serve.
Yeah! Come on!
A little bit of excitement from the boys. You got to love it. It's been a long day, so it's cool that everybody's still enjoying themselves.
Do they have one more match, or is this one more match after this?
One more match, which for the people tuning in we'll keep the guys from Philly back on as they play the 2 seed in Pool B, and that being Cal Poly. Great, this is gonna be another great matchup for you guys to check out.
Gabe is just ripping reverses on net 1 over here.
Tommy Hoffman on net 3, serving to Coleman Epperson. Pulls out the trusty needle from the pocket to take a little bit off that ball so he can grip this one. If this isn't an ace, some people will say that was a waste of time.
A little softy.
Second serve. Hoffman to Epperson. Battle of the hungry dog and the old lion.
Chatty serve? Okay, fine, yeah. Yeah. I don't know about that.
9-3 second.
Yeah. Service.
What's that?
You didn't see that? We can talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Got a little.
Got a little sneak peek.
For those of you that weren't able to make it to the event and have to watch online, you don't get to see, unfortunately, a little bit of a teaser of a product that's coming from Spikeball soon. Looking forward to it. I don't have many more details about that.
We're not going deep
So
into
we
it,
got?
right?
What do
We're
you mean?
leaving it there?
What? Well, I mean, what does the page say? It just says coming soon.
It just says coming soon. I'm sorry. Okay. But from the looks of it, just looks like what are we even allowed to say? Just a new and improved.
I mean, what does it look like?
Looks
To
like
you?
a
I
new
want to
and
know
improved-
from you.
Oh, okay, I just didn't know how much you want.
I
me to
helped
go
make
crazy.
this product. I know
it
about
looks
it.
awesome. So basically, what I'm looking at here in the coming soon in the brochure, which I guess would just be open information to the public at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
It looks like a new and improved Spikeball Pro set, remanufactured to be heavier, not shift as much. It looks beautiful too, and coming soon. I guess there's not a specific time frame on it yet, but it just looks like a thing of beauty. I think it's going to take the game to the next level with these other changes to round it in 2025. But something to really be excited about, because I feel like that was one of the main points of contention, if you will, in 2024, was just net tension, legs moving. We have sand in legs. We have heavier legs. And it was just like, maybe it's just time for a new set. This
Right.
could be the answer to all of those concerns.
That's true. I mean, it's only been 9 years since Spikeball's released a competitive new set. I mean, not necessarily counting Mammoth. Mammoth was kind of a limited edition attempt to try something new.
Yeah.
And I think I'm excited for this set. It's already been said, and I'm sure it's going to be spread around, but this set is called the Titan set.
The Titan.
The Spikeball Titan set.
Okay, let me ask you this, just out of curiosity, because
Yeah.
I found out about this last night.
Mhm.
Who sits down in a room and talks about the naming of the Titan. And were there other names on the table outside of the Titan?
Yes.
I was really curious.
There were a lot of names. It's a funny process at Spikeball. So our brand kind of, for those of you who don't know, I work full-time for Spikeball and enjoy my job a lot. And I'm very blessed to get to do what I do and be around this net sport a bunch. And yeah, I think Chris, our CEO, is our visionary of the company, and he sits down and he brainstorms like attributes of what we want the set to be, and what it's going to stand for and whatnot. And I think as you see in this brochure, as unfortunately stream viewers, like I said, you won't be able to see this unless you ask someone to to show them your
to take a screenshot.
Your thing, yeah. But it'll be coming soon. So and Spikeball's kind of had this. We say coming soon, and you never know when soon is. And I think this one is sooner rather than later, is what I'll say. I think I think hopefully people will be pleasantly surprised.
How do you feel about if people said, "What about spring 2025?" Do you think that's a lock?
So I can't make any promises, but that's what we're hoping for.
Cool.
I will say. I think I'm pretty confident that I can say we're hoping for a release in the next hopefully few months. It all depends on production timing. Things in North America are a little shaky when it comes to importing goods from other countries right now. So there's a lot of interesting times the world's in. So anyway, back to naming though. I think we all sit down in a Zoom room, I will say, and we're like, okay, this is the product we want to develop. And I think each of us came with a list of at least 8 to 10 names or
that
so.
Many?
Yeah, I mean, we throw spaghetti at the wall, see what sticks, right? And 8 to 10 names based on attributes, led by Chris. He definitely contributed the most for sure. So if you like Titan, it's his baby, and if you don't like it, it's also his baby. So take care of it how you will.
Was Titan one of the names he brought to the table?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So I think I'm trying to remember some of the other ones. We played around with Gargantuan, Colossus.
Also cool.
Yeah,
so you wanted something to represent the sturdiness of the set. Right.
Yeah, and for those that don't know, it does have 5 metal bolts in the legs. So it has a new joint system to where it connects to the rims, and I'm really excited to reveal that mechanic once the set comes out more. But yeah, it's super cool. It has a couple features that you've never seen around that set before, which is pretty dope, I think. There are reports of delete the VOD. That's okay. We're blabbering over it. It's fine. Yeah, we in some of our tests, our stress tests, we've been able to stand on the rims and the legs, and they have not broken.
Wow.
They don't break, they don't collapse, etc. So if you're looking for a sturdy Spikeball set,
this is the one.
This is the one. This is the one, and it's the same height, same dimensions as the Pro set. We've been working with the IRF on trying to get regulated, and the IRF isn't quite ready for equipment standards necessarily yet. But we're having those conversations and planting those seeds. Big old lip on that one.
Big old net.
Oh, a touch!
Oh my goodness!
Wow, and a
what
rip
a
from
play.
Gabe.
Never say delete the VOD. You always lose the next point.
Exactly.
Okay, so do you think that the Titan could be something that would be implemented in competitive play upon release, or something that you guys would want to test a bit and then say, okay, we've decided that this is good for our competitive scene?
Yeah, I think we're, Spikeball in 2025 is really working toward, one of our biggest goals is to be as collaborative with governing bodies as possible. And so I think we're hoping to get their approval on, to use in their event series. Obviously, we're not the only round net manufacturer out there, so people have to make a decision on what they want to use. But we firmly believe that this set is going to blow anything else out of the water.
Out of the water.
So, that's what we believe, and we hope people think the same.
Yeah.
But I'm excited to hear everybody's opinion once it's released. We have been working with, select players to test it already so far, and we feel good about it. We feel good about their feedback, their opinions, and this set is made directly from community input. Like this, we never want to make a product that the community's not happy with, and I think we kind of learned that with Mammoth, where we had a little bit of feedback, but really it was like our innovation. And while Mammoth is a great set and it has its place in the ecosystem, I don't think the sport was quite ready for that drastic of a change from us. So we were like, okay, well, let's upgrade our current equipment and give you guys something better to compete with. Something that's up to the level of play out there right now. Super excited about that.
It's super cool, man, and I think 2025 sort of feels like a bit of an experimental year as it stands anyway. So why not, throw something, like even with your thing, throw spaghetti at the wall and see. Let's see, maybe this is it. Maybe this is what we need.
Yeah, the hope for us is that this isn't too much of a change, but it is a nice quality of life upgrade to where we can slowly start, seeding the market with this. We've tried to ensure, we've done our best to ensure that gameplay on this set matches gameplay on the pro set. So if you really needed to, in the first coming months, you could have a tournament with pro sets and Titan sets, right? If we're not able to get you, however many sets you need to use. So, I'm fully confident that the gameplay is very similar. It's similar to our Spike Heavy for sure, in the sense of a weighted net. This obviously is way heavier and way sturdier, but it hasn't affected the ball trajectory and the true bounce of the ball. So, super excited. I mean, we've put in a ton of work about it, or with it. Also Matt Loney, what's up? I just saw your message in chat. Local Springfield, Missouri guy.
Really?
Yeah, watching around it. I will say, for those who have been around and know PJ Showalter, I've said ever since I met Matt, I said he's a PJ replica but left-handed.
Nice. Yeah. That's high praise.
Yeah, he plays very similar. Obviously, still got a ways to go, round net wise, but hoping to connect and.
What did Ben on here?
Yeah, earlier we were talking about Christian trash talking. He said Bennett might be one of the greatest trash talkers around.
Dude, absolutely. Except only maybe second to Ben Dantowitz himself. When you get him going, he can lay some nice slander
on a good day or a bad day, depending on
what
kind of trash talk. Yeah.
Oh, just kidding.
No, for sure. So it looks like our 2-point net wrapped up. Looks like that went to the Lemons. Do you like the Lemons or the Lads?
Honestly, bro,
is the Lemons okay?
I love them both.
The Lemons are
the
acceptable.
Lemons is fantastic. Yeah, nice. It's cool because it was this cool thing that we dreamed up a handful of years ago, and it's cool now to see the group getting so big and having certain players want to be a part of our community and stuff that we built in New Jersey. Quality players too, and then to put a team out here that's threatening to compete for the title, it's fun. It's pretty cool.
100%. Yeah, I love. That's what I love about this format is just like local clubs and local groups and organizations. It's something we've wanted to do for a long time, and we're always looking for the right way to do that. And this is a good start. This is a very good event every year when it comes to excitement and camaraderie and bringing players together. It's not just two pros playing. You have 7 players, and typically 3 to 4 of them are premier to pro and whatnot, and then you can bring in some lower level guys, but you all have success together, and those pro players need the lower level players to step up and succeed. So I love that. I love that you've been able to build something cool in your community. For you, it's something I'm jealous of. I don't have enough time to build something like that.
You're too busy, unfortunately, with everything else. But like, for me, it was cool. Like all these people you see on the net, like they were like all at my wedding too. So it's like, it's not just a Spike thing. It's like these are quality people too, and we've built relationships and friendships with.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Obviously, I'm incredibly biased, and I'm a Spikeball employee, but that's what the Spikeball brand is about, right? Like, our vision is bringing people together through competition and fun, and like that's so true with, what we do. And then our tagline is "Find Your Circle," and I think that's our mission. Like, we care about the rules, and we care about point systems and ranking systems and clubs and franchises and like all of these sport specific things. But the reason why we do what we do is the connections we've made and we've been able to help foster. So I've found my best friends playing round net, like, for sure, and playing round net, even just being around round net. I haven't played in however, and I'm still talking around to people every single day, not only because it's my job, but also
because it's a beautiful
it brings me
thing.
joy.
Yeah, it does. It really does. I mean, I've been walking around, and I want to compliment the two minds that put this event together, Caleb and Alex. We complimented them earlier, Andrew and I, as we were talking. It's like they do a really great job of getting people together.
100%.
And then
yep.
when you get people together, that's when you're able to find the circle. You're able to find your people. And I've been walking around rooting for our women's team, our contender team regionally, our premier guys here. And it's just cool to see everybody celebrate together and do the small things at an event like this, even outside of playing. And
Right.
we have a place we're staying as a group. So we do dinners together, wake up in the morning, do breakfast together. You really do. You find people that are quality people in this game, and that really has been my favorite part about it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes or no?
Oh yeah, Matt is bringing up a good point. He said the team we had were some of my best friends. Some of my favorite memories were playing together. We put together a little mini college squad, and we had a college round net at Missouri State University. We never got to put together an official club through the school, and we didn't have any funding or anything. But we would pick up once or twice a week together, and then we played one inter squad tournament. We played Matt. Put in the chat if you remember who exactly was there. I believe it was Mizzou. So Missouri State, Mizzou, Missouri University, if you will.
Right.
And Southeast Missouri State. And I think it was a fourth team. I don't remember who the fourth team was. But, that's just us. Like, we just want to get together, play around. It was about competition, but it was also like we made friends with some of the other
schools,
kids. And
yeah.
it was great. It was a great time. I agree, Matt. That's some of my favorite memories in Springfield. We're playing weekly. We play on the rec fields and under the lights and text each other and be like, you want to play today? How you feeling?
So what's it going on?
Doing pretty good? Yeah, so got any free time? No, it was a great time. I think that's just what the sport's about, Like, as sport's about, that's what this brand is about. Everything.
Response here.
Oh, Evangel. That's right. Yep. I forgot Evangel.
Matt, if you're still in there and you're listening, I need you to help me with something. If you had to describe Andrew Gassaway in 3 words, what would they be? You know what I mean? Keep it PG. But 3 words, how you describe Gass. I'm very interested here in your opinion. That's a great serve. I don't think high, actually.
Oh, I missed it.
It was a great rip. Immediate high, no redo, which means that Coleman probably also agrees or is just too tired to care. But that's always a possibility when you play in Florida and you're 5.5 hours into a day.
I feel that. And got a whole nother day tomorrow. Ooh.
Oh, my
Oh,
Lord.
did they call that clean?
They called that clean. That's Tommy Sauce.
Did you think rim?
It sounded rimmy from here. No one on the net complaining about it, though.
Yeah, it must be clean. I mean, they're closer to it than we are, so.
Yeah.
They would know,
That's another sauce,
Oh, wow.
Tommy Sauce.
I will say weighted nets have a unique sound when the ball hits the net and stays placed. I think not the most. Going for a lot there. Everything.
Yeah, he wanted it all.
Not a physics expert, but when you got an object that's not moving very much, energy transfer from ball to net is different than unweighted, and that's why we're doing that. So,
What did he say?
so sweet. You're hyping me up way too much.
What did he say, bro?
Intentional, inclusive, and genuine.
Wow.
Oh, and competitive. Sorry, that's 4, but love that guy.
Dang, man. That's
Thanks,
awesome.
Matt. I
Thank you,
appreciate
Matt.
that. Yeah.
That's good stuff, because I really see. I know that you're a quality human, obviously, but I really only see you in the spike ball, head down working capacity. You know what I mean? So it's like it's cool to see other people's opinion because I don't really know anyone that has something negative to say about you. But the only really vibes that we've had have been kind of this sort of relationship here. So one, I really want to have you on our podcast one time.
Oh yeah,
I think that'd be a blast. And that's a great serve.
Wow.
That's a great set.
Oh,
that's a great kill. Oh my God.
Coleman started. I wonder if he saw that tripod and maybe slowed down. He might have been able to run that boom ball down. It was close.
You think so?
When he started, but then he slowed up. So like too early. If he would have full sprinted, I think he maybe would have got a touch there. Would it have been good?
Not a hot,
I don't know.
Not too hot of a take.
Yeah. Who knows? But
so Kieran Rose here, first serve he goes lefty. Second serve after going lefty, he always goes righty reverse. So you know what I mean. Here he goes the hot takes and the predictions. Kieran Rose here, righty reverse. You'll see it. Oh, nope. Your boy was wrong.
I gotta get Matt to film a little segment for my Survivor audition video.
No, there's no way.
Yeah.
I'm auditioning to be on Survivor too.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Serious?
Yeah, come on. They cast in August for season 51 and 52.
Oh, dude,
Ben knows. If Ben's still in chat, we talked about this week. He's trying to audition for a Big Brother. I hope that's not a spoiler alert, but.
Yeah, Maddie Spo's helping me put together my audition
Let's
tape
go.
for Survivor.
I hope you get on. That'd be
so
sick.
It'd be so cool, man.
Imagine.
Yeah, dude, here's the thing. If we both got on Survivor, though, we'd have to pretend like we didn't know each other.
100%. Alliance, we're final two no matter what, and we'll split the money.
Yep.
Or something, you know? There we go.
That would be so cool.
That's sick. I didn't know you were a big Survivor guy.
Yep. Survivor is one of our favorite shows. I watched it a lot when I was younger.
Yeah.
And then, 5 years ago, we kind of re-picked back up, and we've been just
COVID
on
time?
Pretty much.
There's so many new fans around COVID. It went on Netflix, I think, which helped a lot, and they put, heroes versus villains and
some of the best seasons.
Gabon, I think, and there were Micronesia. There were a couple other.
That's what we watched. We ended up, my wife and I, going back through and watching a handful of the older seasons. Who's your Survivor GOAT?
Survivor GOAT? So, I'm watching the Traders right now. I don't know if you watch Traders on Peacock.
I think I have.
So this season, Boston Rob is on it, and he's not the most. I don't think he's the most winningest player. I don't think. I'm not the biggest Survivor buff. Ben, fact check me. Ben's the Survivor encyclopedia.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's got it all on lock.
I feel like Boston Rob has only won once on Survivor. He has one victory.
He didn't win twice? He played 5 times.
He did play 5. I feel like he only has one victory.
He might, yeah.
But he also met his wife on the show, which feels like a dub, too. So maybe
100%.
he has 2 victories just by that metric. So you maybe lean Boston Rob?
No, I just think he's one of the most breaking the mold of just the Survivor community. I think he's people are like, oh yeah, Boston Rob. He's the most marketable Survivor. I think Parvati is amazing. Suri, great player. Sandra. I mean, Sandra is Sandra Diaz. She's the queen stays queen.
That's right.
Yeah.
I feel like she's won at least twice.
Yeah, she for sure won.
At least, twice.
Yeah, twice.
Want to hear a funny story?
For sure.
So my Survivor GOAT is Tony Vlachos.
Yeah.
Tony, who hides and he just...
Also on Traders this season.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
Yep.
And I work in insurance, so I am an insurance underwriter. And I had a policy that essentially, not to bore you, but kind of just didn't meet our company guidelines. So we had to, ask for the policy to be moved from our carrier to another one. It was Tony Vlachos' house.
No way.
There was a party that was like, no, this sucks. I got to send a letter to Tony Vlachos hey, man, we're going to have to go elsewhere with this.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was kind of a cool moment.
Yeah, I actually went to Survivor CBS Survivor pop-up event in Nashville this summer, and I got to meet Charlie, Jam, Jonathan, Mama J. Who else did I meet? I missed Boston Rob. Boston Rob was there, and I didn't get to meet him. Sifu. I met Sifu.
Sifu was great.
Yeah, a lot of recent Survivors.
How about Cancel Christmas? You remember the guy?
Q, yes. I also met Q.
He was hilarious.
So, fun fact, maybe I shouldn't say this on a Spike Ball Roundnet stream, but I was like, so I heard you play pickleball, right? And he was like, yeah, I play pickleball all the time, because he plays the Hunter, who was on the same season. Okay. there's clips of them playing pickleball on social media, and I'm like, oh, big pickleball guy, huh? I work for a company called Spikeball. You ever heard of it? He's like, yeah, I played it. Pickleball's better, and I'm like, well, we'll agree to disagree.
Yeah.
All right,
That's awesome.
Pickleball's great, but I mean, have you tried round net?
Yeah,
Like,
I feel like he'd be good at it. And
yeah,
speaking
for
of,
sure.
Speaking of Hunter, what we do is we get together with one of our close friends, like another couple, and we each pick a survivor.
Yeah.
And then everyone puts in some money, and then as it goes through, you get points the longer your player lasts. And the more like immunity challenges that they win. And my wife had Hunter. That was her choice that season.
Just racking up points on immunity challenge
Immunity
wins.
challenges were fantastic.
That's how who was this last season that
Kyle
Kyle
was killing it with immunity challenge, but I feel like it puts too much of a target on your back at some point.
Yeah, you kind of got to win out, right? You kind of got to win, and then
you have to pick the ones you win or something.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of strategies to Survivor, as we know. But
my wife had Rachel. That was her Survivor this year, the one who ended up winning.
There you go. Crazy. Spoiler alert for anyone.
Oh,
but
goodness,
it's been out.
Yeah,
it's been
that's
out.
True.
Season 48 or 48 is this month. Well, is it February today? No.
Wait a minute,
tomorrow.
Really?
Oh, yeah. February 26th, 28th. Season 48.
Ooh, okay,
yeah,
good.
It's coming up.
Awesome.
A couple weeks. I think it's right after Traders. Not that those two are linked, but
Right.
I think in my head, reality TV,
Yeah, reality TV math checks out.
Yeah. Amazing Race, I think, also maybe either starts up soon or. Amazing Race, for anyone who's curious, is casting this month. Like they started last week for the next season. So, or the next season that hasn't already been filmed. There were, I don't know if many Roundnet players know this, but the Modell brothers and Assistive Touch, so Buddy Hammond and Clark Marshall, we got an email to Spikeball from the CBS producers that said, hey, do you have a Spikeball team that would want to compete on Amazing Race? You should have them apply. And so, they did a couple interviews to be on the show, and they didn't get selected, unfortunately. I think it was just bad timing. It was actually, they were filming during the STS Championship. So one of those teams would have had to miss the STS Championship, or Gabe and Max when they were playing, or whatever, whatever the combination was.
So Spikeball came to those two teams with that idea.
Yeah, we were like, hey, we
did?
think you'd be
You
good.
Personally, or something?
Not me. I think maybe Skylar when he was still working at Spikeball.
That's a little bit tough.
Email,
a little tough to hear from me because that was one of the reasons why Gabe and Max they kind of had a little beef at that time because Max told him about halfway through the season, like, hey, like, if I get on the Amazing Race with my brother, like, I can't play the championship.
Right.
And Gabe's like, well, that kind of stinks.
Yeah.
We're doing this season
We're
together,
working
dude.
for pro, here.
Yeah, so all this time I thought Max sought it out, but it actually came to him, which makes, Max,
well, I think we kind of
guilty.
pushed
You're
them
not
a little
guilty,
bit.
bro.
So, yeah, right. A little innocence.
Yeah, exactly.
The blood's not on his hands.
Unfortunately, Modell is just one of those guys where he can do no wrong in my book, though, so he's good in my
Great
my
guys.
watch. Yeah, he's one of the best.
100%. No, I'm sad that they didn't get on it, but the way that these reality shows work is like you got to keep reapplying. Like they review every application every single year. So, what's up?
Hey, underdog mentality, baby. Pretty good.
Last game today.
Yeah. Let's go on first turns on.
Yeah.
With habits.
Yep.
Don't go past the circle unless you're taking off.
Yeah. Let me stay like more in than I have been thus far.
Not by much.
That one time that I did got the like touch inscription or against Ellis.
I think we're both double.
Jake. Oh yeah.
Is this for stream and that's for you?
Yeah.
Good. I would guess.
For me. Yeah, I'm kind of smart.
You guys placed.
Who placed?
It was.
Who placed?
You guys. Who placed? We placed.
Oh,
It's
so
our
we
choice.
choose?
Yeah.
Receive.
All right. Have fun. Who's serving?
Yeah, I'll serve.
Where you want it?
From here.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, what's like you? Move them over here.
All right, Jake.
Those lefty reverses are looking nice.
Oh yeah,
That's not a
I'm
big deal.
trying to emulate you, man. All right.
Look, guys, let's have some fun.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Serious.
Surely that has to like whip up.
Give me a
I'm going.
shot at it.
0 second. Yeah. Serious.
Inside, right?
I'm not sure.
All
Do
right.
you think it came back? It was.
Okay.
It did.
All right, everybody, we are live here.
Well, no.
Round 5. 2 undefeated
on!
teams.
Yeah, he's it.
We have the Philadelphia Lemon Lads,
You got it first.
5-0. Coming in here, Cal Poly 4-0.
Yeah. No, 2-0.
Cal Poly
Yeah.
dropped a couple games. I think I was talking to Warren Foote here on the break. He said I think maybe 2 games they've lost on the day. So this is really, really an important series for both teams.
You want to say anything? Because it's on. Okay. Love you. You're my world. Shout out my ex.
When you guys have a needle.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Once. Go, Jake.
You're like,
Come
I'm
on.
fried. Yeah, clean on net 1.
You can't pass me.
Redo it? Yeah.
We'll redo it, but definitely clean on net 1.
Once.
There we go. We can hear both nets now.
Perfect.
Looks like it.
I'm going to get air out. I got a pump.
This is going to be some awesome round net here. Okay.
Good swing, though.
Net 2, did they start their game yet?
Yep, they are live here, net 2.
Good.
Can you take us through some, all the Cal Poly
I
guys?
don't actually. I only know
2-1? Yeah.
I don't know. Let's look. I'll look
take
in the
a peek.
booklet real quick. That is one nice thing. Event organizers out there, I do suggest
Hey, you're good, Warren.
having a booklet of all your players. That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
it is cool.
With faces and names and everything.
Because they implemented the jersey numbers this year, I feel like maybe some jersey numbers would be sick.
Oh yeah. Well,
Oh,
yeah.
Gabe with the sauce, reverse no touch. Got Warren Foote jumping.
Good serve.
Bang.
1 2 feet, 1 foot.
How about here we go.
I think there's some plans to do some cool player profile stat stuff in some future round net endeavors.
Endeavors. Clean here. Nice 1 2 3.
I'm up.
Good touch. 1, 2.
No!
Beautiful.
So I think that was a good example of the new IRF rule in Package A that they're testing, where simultaneous contacts, either player can play that second touch. I think that's kind of what's been happening in round net executionally, but in the rules, technically, hasn't. They haven't reflected that. Wow, what a hit from
freaking
Gabe!
hit.
Way to get that back up. That was a great rally.
Yeah, that was awesome rally. Some great stuff. We're working with Warren Foote and I think his name is actually James Lampkin
Yes.
on net 1.
Yeah, I
versus
believe
Gabe
so.
Finocchi, Jake Modershead. A nice matchup. Net 2, we have Tommy Hoffman and Mike Garrett playing against two guys from Cal Poly who we'll get a little bit more intel on here in a second. I'm not quite sure their names for sure. And then I think this is Josh Kane and Jake Woolley on net 3 versus Abrams and Kieran.
Yes.
It's a great matchup.
Yep.
Let's go, Josh!
That's a great set.
Yeah.
Let's go, James. Come on. Push.
Oh, no, it's good.
So net 2 must be Cole and Nolan, I believe.
I think it's
Okay.
just that it's
And Luke is sitting. Or no, is that Luke? I can't see. It's kind of far away. But one of the two, Nolan or
The
Luke.
last name on the guy,
Pennington.
number 77, looks like it starts with a P. Is there a Pennington?
Pennington. Yep, Luke.
Okay.
Yep. So it must
Cool.
be Luke and Cole over there for Cal Poly.
That's an unbelievable set by Modershead. That's
Wow.
a stick of butter.
Stick of butter. Got a timeout over here on
Early
net 3.
timeout. Yep. I think the score here is like 6-2 and an early timeout from Kieran and Dan.
Ah, I see.
Game to 21 though this year, so comebacks when you're down 3-4 in the early game are doable.
Yeah,
Games to
100%.
15, down 4 realistically is game over.
Right. Need a miracle at that point.
You do.
But 6-2, going 21?
You can do it.
Yeah. I mean, they can do it. I can't do it.
They are capable of such
I'm
a
not
feat.
coming back from down 4. That's for sure.
Oh. Let's go, dude.
It's a great lefty swing by Warren Foote. Ball in Gabe's hands. Let's see if we can hear it. It's a 6-5 score call. That's a great swing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I do agree it's high. My man is about 6'9", so.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a great touch. Jakey boy puts it away.
Wow, and what a rip, too.
A really nice low reverse cut from Gabe there, but handled really well actually by Lampkin. Yeah, impressive stuff. It was a good rally.
Yeah, I thought James had that body up, but it was so hard, so low that he couldn't even. The ricochet was so hard that he couldn't go for the soft touch.
That's an unbelievable hit.
What?
Unbelievable
That-
hit by Warren Foote.
I mean, any lower than that's got to be Simon, right? I mean,
I completely agree. And
that
Warren-
was
and Warren,
incredible.
he came over here prior to get the stream to send to his mom and dad to tune in. Mom
All
and
on
dad, your son's doing things out here.
Yeah. Oh, we got a net swap on court 3 over here.
I think that was the one we were like on before.
I think that when you go down 6 or 7, there's nothing more to do than say, "Give me a new net."
You said there must be a problem with the net. It's got to be the net.
Is this goal regulation size? Or what?
Exactly.
Beautiful 1-2-3 put away on net 2. Tommy Hoffman and Mike Garrett look to be in control. Net 2, net 3 in question as the boys from Cal Poly are really cooking. I think they're down. They're up maybe 5 breaks. And net 1, I think we got a 2-point game.
Yep. All right, let's go 6-7.
6 serving 7, net 1.
My bad. I was like trying to pass this and get around it.
It's all good.
Let's go right here. You got it. Yeah, let's go, Dan.
Let's talk about a potential comeback here, net 3.
I'd love to see it. I love when people get hype about some comebacks.
3 serving 8. Okay,
Wow,
so we were right.
yep.
It is 3 breaks.
8-6.
Wait, what? That's 5. 4 breaks.
4
5 breaks. That's
What
5
did I-
points.
What did I say? What did I
3-8.
just say?
You said 3 breaks.
Sorry, 5 breaks. Math. Trying to math over
Math
here,
is what
boys.
it is.
You're
5 breaks.
we're both fried from the sun. It's 5 breaks.
Yeah. Or 4 breaks to get even.
Right.
No, I don't even know. That's not true. Then it'd be 7.
Yeah.
Math is hard, dude. Math is hard.
Oh, great put away. Great put away. Kieran unfortunately double faults on net 3, putting the ball in the hands of Jake Woolley up.
Fireball that back at me almost.
Goodness gracious, I think 9-3 maybe.
Yeah,
9-6.
9-3. Yep.
Yeah, first. I almost.
9-3 second serve, net 3.
Reese Greer says they're Warren Foot's dad, and they're very proud. I'm not
That's-
sure if that's a joke or if that's real, but sounds like a joke to me, and I'm here for it.
Same.
Much like Patrick Mahomes is Josh Allen's father. That's what you heard it here first, kids. You heard it here first. Got to sneak it in.
You said it, and unfortunately, it's not false.
It's not false. Sorry, Josh Allen.
Yeah.
He's engaged to Haley Steinfeld. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, that's a big dub.
Might be one of the luckiest men in the world, in the planet.
Dan with a nice ace on Jake Woolley brings it back here. So they rotate. So could it be 4?
No. Yeah.
Oh, 6-9. I'm sorry. Oh, that's big. Yeah, it's clean. They're looking around for a call, but
weird looking
it
hit,
was
yeah,
weird,
but
it was clean.
I think they all agree that.
So then we have
just
probably a
funky.
10 serving 6 here, Josh, serving at Dan Abrams. 10-6 is still fine. Just need a few big holds and a few big breaks. And Cal Poly.
I mean, with that shot,
that
that was a Cal Pulley for sure.
Yeah, Cal Poly. Ball in hand. Realistically here, 2-3 breaks could seal this early game one. Okay.
Not that we're really rooting for anybody here. You know,
Yeah,
no commentator bias. Maybe a tiny bit, but
Maybe a tiny smidgen.
You know, every once in a
But
while.
I like to see the boys get tested, you know?
I'd like a close match.
Yes, as would
I'd
I.
like a close match.
Resort to push. Push. Oh, yeah.
Warren Foot, I'm not really super familiar with this dude's game, but my man is actually low-key cold.
Yes, Warren, incredibly athletic. I've had the pleasure of watching him over years of play and development. I think he's very quick, very twitchy. I think Warren was the pack of pre-COVID. So if you're familiar with
Player
current day
comp,
round,
yeah.
I think Warren is very similar, very quick, very twitchy. I mean, they're also short, and that
Yeah, that
they.
helps.
They have to have a lot of good footwork, and oh, you scared me.
Goodness. Plugging in.
Oh.
Oh,
I gotta get up a little more. You good? Good spot. Go low. Let's go, dude. Come on.
beautiful by Kieran here. Beautiful serve, takes an ace, rotates.
All right, we got a 10-12.
Yeah.
First. I missed.
Oh, misses the net. Abrams misses the net.
10-2.
Looking around, wondering what the heck could just happened. It's all good. Life goes on.
I think go, Jake. Just stick on. Like, I don't mind it. It's not a bad look for you.
Well, maybe if I hit it like normally.
Yeah.
Not,
That's a beautiful serve by Modershead. Nice jam. A little bit of an off-net set here by Lampkin. Unable to get it back there, will be net 1. Good receive by Dan Abrams at net 3 with an unbelievable stick of butter from Kieran Rose. The boys are in a fight. The boys in red are in a fight. 9 serving 11, net 3. Dan Abrams.
No.
At net 1, we're at 14 serving 10. And at net 2, we are unsure. No mic under that net, so we're just trying to feel the vibe of the game. Ooh, a missed hit of the net. That's like the 3rd missed hit on the net in that game on net 3 that we've seen. 1 by Abrams, 1 by Rose, and now 1 by Woolley. Gonna have to clean it up to end up finishing off Abrams and Kieran effectively.
Let's go, Jake. Come on, let's go.
Some celebrations on net 2, some celebrations at net 1 by the Lemon Lads in red. Good 16-11, net 1. Ace, 17-11, net 1.
Come on, let's go. Keep pushing, Gabe. send one? First. Okay. No, sorry. Yeah, no. Come on, let's go.
18-11, net 1.
Oh, wow.
Gabe Finocchi, Jake Mottershead pulling away a little bit here on Warren Foote and James Lampkin. Net 2, looks like the boys pulling away a little bit. It's just going to come down to net 3.
Yeah, I wonder how the comebacks come in for the,
We'll try and get
lads.
let's try and get a read on this net. It looks like the boys have a little bit more energy, a little bit more pep in their step.
Get a good touch. 11-12.
11-12.
Serving 12, we're back.
Wow.
The guys are back.
It is a close net.
Yep. This looks like something Dan
What
would.
a touch. Off net. Boop and miss.
Yep.
Good bid, though. Good first touch.
Kieran taps his chest saying my bad, but realistically it was just such an awkward first touch from Dan that there really wasn't much he could do. Maybe let it drop a little further, but that was a high level of difficulty set.
Dan kind of jumped in on that first touch and like met it at its peak and like as it was about to start falling down. So he couldn't really put anything on the touch. So Kieran would have to, have a pretty good recovery.
Sorry, dude.
Jake Woolley, ball in hand.
Come on!
Wow.
Yep.
Apparently not side pocket, I guess.
14 serving 11 if there's a big rotate, and there is. So we have 14 serving 11 on net 3. That seems to be the closest game right now. That was an unbelievable recovery set from Jake Mottershead on net 1.
Let's get set. Let's go. Room on that, sir? I thought it was clear. Okay.
Jake Woolley on net 3 serving. 14 serving 11. Second serve coming.
Trying to keep
Trying
that
to steal that net.
couple-point lead.
Yeah.
9-2.
Yeah.
Second.
Double fault.
Yeah, it's a double fault, but he got a very important break on his first time with the ball in his hand.
100%. Especially this midway through the games, like so important.
Abrams ball in hand, 12 serving 14 here late in the second stanza of game 1 of round 1 of this matchup. Opts for the put on. Actually, a beautiful,
really low shot.
Beautiful low stroke from Woolley. Goodness gracious. Up and coming player. I feel like depending on how the game, spike ball, everything flows round net this year, up and coming player I think is going to make a little bit of noise is number 14, Jake Woolley.
Yeah, I mean he's already had some good success and some upsets in California local events. I'm pretty sure he either took a game off or took a series off of assistive touch in California, maybe a West Regionals, I want to say. Don't quote me on that, but I've heard of some good results. I've heard Jake Woolley's name come up a few times, with some top players. So
from what he's shown here today, it doesn't seem to be that much of a surprise that the kid's got game.
So he actually, if I'm correct, in the past few years has been playing with Kian, who's playing,
guy?
who's playing on the top California squad with Buddy and Trevor and all of them and Jacob and whatnot. So
so quality,
great pairing. If he's playing with another player of that caliber.
That's a good team. I wonder if they're going to try and stay together here for 2025 because that's a solid team.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Ooh,
no, rim. A little bit of a rim, but a great receive and a great recovery set and a low put away. But I have to credit the Cal Poly guys on net 3. Footwork on serve receive has been good. They haven't been gapped at all and have been in every point. Even the points they've been broken, it's because there has been a touch.
Right.
Or you know what I mean? So give them credit. They're fighting.
100%. Crucial break for the Lemon lads, right?
Yes.
There, we'll try to see what that score is. 4-5, 14-15. All right, yep. Within one.
A little bit of a missed hand contact there.
I would say they need one more break to feel comfortable going into this, later half of the game because one break the other way and they're in trouble. And it won't be on this point.
No, it will not. A beautiful put away, and honestly, kind of a ludicrous serve that was made look easy on the serve receive.
Yeah, 100%.
I got to give the boys credit. I'm telling you, I think that their agility and athleticism is on display because really they've had no issues with the serve receive.
I mean, there's no shortage of good servers in California, so they have a lot of serve receive practice, I'm sure, even just in Cal Poly alone, let alone in the rest of Southern California.
Okay, ball's high.
Another
What do we get there?
double.
15 serving 16?
Yep.
That sound right?
Yep, 5-6, ball in Dan Abrams' hands. Another high serve.
Yeah. So now here, you're Dan Abrams, 15-16, right? You want to win because you want to go undefeated. You going to rip here or are you going to put a ball in the net?
I think it just depends on how he's been playing with Kieran today, because I think that's one aspect. Like, if he's playing with Kieran for a whole tournament, they can develop that rhythm, that chemistry, that defensive pattern. And I think, like, if you're only playing 1 or 2 games every once in a while sparingly with the partner throughout the day, I don't know if you can develop that chemistry and trust that if I boop this on, we're going to be in good defensive spots together. So, Dan, amazing defensive player, but also a very good system player. Like, he runs a system and sticks to it, and that system will have success if both partners are locked into that. So, it depends. I don't know if you have any more insight on how Dan and Kieran have been playing defense together today.
They've been really solid together today, and they have been pretty. They've been pretty consistent, I would say. I don't know if they've been tested, though, if this feels like the first test.
Right.
So then does that impact your decision-making on am I going to rip it or am I going to put us in the point? Yeah, I
Especially
like
with
your
his
take.
first round of games, I think like maybe next round, like he would feel a little more comfortable, with what the opponent can do, where they're going to hit, what their shot selection is going to look like. Can't imagine that, these two players have played many of the Cal Poly players. So we'll say they don't really travel outside of California a lot. So 2 complete opposite coasts for these teams.
This is a big moment in this game. 16 serving 17. Kieran breaks here. He puts a lot of pressure on. Oh, that was unbelievable.
Wow, incredible pull.
Unbelievable play by these guys.
Cal Poly, am I right?
Cal Poly, baby. It's trademarked by accident.
Absolutely incredible recovery and finish.
Pure athleticism.
18-16. They're in the driver's seat. I mean, they're able to win here. Again, cap at 22, so they keep a 2-point lead, and it'll be fine.
And you see here now, for the people watching, you'll see a couple of red shirts behind. And it's because they understand the importance of a game like this. In a tournament where seeding tomorrow is so crucial, getting the 1 versus getting the 2 could realistically mean whether or not you play in the finals of this event tomorrow. So that's why the boys are so locked in behind.
Wow. Incredible break by Cal Poly to put them up 3 points. In the driver's seat to win, 2 more points in there, headed home with a win, headed into the next round with a win. There's another round to play. It might come down to some 2-point net action next round. We'll see.
We're going to see a 2-point net that matters. Very nicely done. Very nicely done by Abrams here.
Maybe a little cramp or something in a hamstring of Josh Kane. I think he's got a timeout, injury timeout. He kind of stepped funny when he came down from that touch.
And interestingly enough, on a day like this where it's just it's an extensive grind, I feel like players like that are just putting their bodies on the line point after point are a little bit more prone to like a little cramp or a little tweak. But that's the price you pay by playing with a high level of athleticism and taking those risks. But something tells me he'll be fine.
I will say also, I think me being a shorter player, luckily in many of the tournaments I've played, I haven't cramped as much, but I will say I think overall shorter players are more susceptible to cramps because they're not able to have the same level of footwork that taller players are. So they're on the ground almost every hit. Like when I'm if I'm a shorter player, like I'm having to jump and dive to avoid the no-hit zone. That's a lot of launching. That's a lot of stress on your calves, your Achilles. I always get made fun of for how I say Achilles. Achilles.
It is funny,
Achilles.
bro. It is funny.
Achilles.
There you go. You throw the double E in there.
Yeah, but your calves, your hamstrings, a lot of launch, velocity.
Definitely. So he's getting a stretch right now by team captain Warren Foote. I don't know. Score-wise here, I think it is going to be 17 serving 19. Does that sound right?
Yep.
I feel like that's the move. With Abrams, too, so Abrams maybe a little more prone to getting a touch, but a little less prone to getting an ace. So they're in an interesting spot here because they're going to more than likely here Cal Poly holds, and then the boys in red will have to hold the lads, and then Kieran will get one chance to go on a run. That's kind of how I see this game playing out. Kieran with one more chance. I mean, right now, Dan's playing with house money because you don't necessarily think he's going here after a break or an ace, so he can kind of rip and throw caution to the wind. But my prediction is hold, and Kieran has one chance.
Yeah, I don't know if it's better when you're down, 2 or 3 breaks. Nathan, the score is 17 serving 19. Now 18 serving 19.
Again, what do I know? And don't listen to me.
Exactly. I was just about to actually contradict what just happened in real life. So forget I said anything.
There it is.
Maybe you do want the ball in Dan Abrams' hands.
I guess you do.
Down 3 breaks.
Danny boy.
18 serving 19.
Another rip. Yeah, and again, that's why the game is so fun. It's like a guy who isn't known for what he does at the stripe steps up and delivers at the stripe. It's fun.
100%. I mean, players like Buddy Hammond have shown you, just because.
That's an ace, baby. That's another ace.
There's an ace.
That's 19s.
It's a break.
19s.
This changes a lot of things.
Yep. And we have to talk about the cap now. The cap comes into play.
Yep.
Because as it stands right now, it's tied, but they are realistically up that mini.
Yeah. Well, now down the mini, because they're 19s.
Cal Poly. I'm talking
Cal Poly. Yeah.
Unbelievable put away.
Yep. So 2019 here.
Right.
Yep. And 2 holds, 2 holds and the game's over. Right. 22-21.
Right.
Yeah.
Lip not going to be played. First touch. What a touch. Miscommunication.
Miscommunication on game point. Oh, goodness.
Oh, that's such a tough spot.
That's all right. You can tell that they're friends outside of this because that's something where you immediately go up, you hug your teammate, and you say, don't worry about it. Let's just get the next one. It's over. Just put it out of your mind. Hyping each other up.
Oh,
it's over.
My gosh. No, not quite. 21-20. So they need one more break. Now they have the mini. So they just.
It's over in my book.
Right, yeah, fair. I mean, when you gap someone that wide, I think mentally it might be over here for Cal Poly.
Yep.
High serve.
Ooh.
This is why he's a world champion here. Being able to come up clutch and
and so is Abrams.
Clutch moments, yep. 21s, next point wins.
21s, next point wins. Definitely would want the ball in Wooly's hands, and I would have to guess that if they wanted to be serving at either player, they probably want to be serving at Kieran. So Cal Poly is probably in their best position given the circumstance.
I agree. If anything, they would just want to be 90 degrees to the left. So that the receiver's in the sun, but other than that, they're in a great position here for a break.
That's all right.
Teams agreeing on something. Maybe distraction? Oh, foot fault, it sounds like.
Okay. One serve with the game on the line.
Yep, double fault ends it. Anything else also ends it.
Great. It's an unbelievable clutch moment for a team that's been great all day. Cal Poly, really nothing but good things to say about those two guys. Realistically, they played a winning game.
100%.
A couple mental lapses at the end, but they played a winning game.
Yep, the one miscommunication touch that would have won it. I think that might haunt them going into the next round. We'll see. We'll see what the matchups are and see if the same pairings can't play again together. Correct, right? So Josh and Jake will be playing with separate partners. So we'll see if Josh can bounce back with a new partner in round 2. But overall, solid game. I mean, one mistake. Games come down to one mistake, but games aren't only one mistake. There are many more points. I mean, how many points were that? 43 points in that game. So,
Yeah, they didn't lose the game because of the one miscommunication. It wasn't just that. They put themselves in a position to win with a lot of great play. A game is never lost on one play. There's just too much else that happens.
100%. Lou asked earlier, Gasaway, what's your bowling average looking these days? I don't know if you're a bowler, but I'm hitting about a 175, 180, which is okay.
That's
not
pretty
too
good.
bad. Yeah, you're in a
What does that come
3-game
down
series.
to? How many times are you marking? How many frames are you marking when that's your average?
I'm probably getting at least 4 or 5 in a row to get that, and then sparing, and then probably an 8-pin, or probably, if I'm doing my math right, for about a 175, 180. I will say I think I'm very streaky in bowling. I think I either start or end games really well. So and usually it's end games really well. The first 3 frames are not so great. Maybe some open frames, and then I can usually strike out. For a 200. My highest is 236, I believe.
Holy
which is
crap!
pretty nice. It's not bad, but I'm
That's
learning.
unreal.
I'm still learning.
How
I'm
many
still
strikes
learning.
do you have to have in a game where you
So-
score 237 points? Is that like a 7-strike
Um,
outing?
It just depends on how many are in a row.
Or the sequencing? Okay,
So,
I got you. Because if you score, then it's worth 20.
Yeah, it
right?
builds. The multipliers, affect each other.
Gotcha.
Because you could strike every other frame and still get under 200, I think, or close
Or
to
close
that.
to it.
But whereas somebody could strike 4 times in a row, and that is most of their score. So
Gotcha.
especially on the 10th frame when there's 3 chances at it
And
essentially.
who asked you this question?
Lou from Chicago.
Okay. Are they they're a big bowler?
Yeah, we actually went after a tournament in Chicago. In Chicago? Maybe we were Columbus. One of the places, in the Spikeball Tour Series, and we had a BARP Bowling Association for round-out players. So, and we ran it on Fuego, and it was great. And we did scratch scoring and handicap scoring. I won the handicap division. I didn't win scratch. But I think my handicap was probably a little lower than it should have been. I think.
But still.
Or higher than it should have been. Yeah.
Handicap
however it
higher,
works.
right, giving you a better edge.
Yeah, great time. I highly recommend if you're at a round-out tournament to, after the round-out tournament, go bowling. A lot of fun, share some drinks, listen to some music, and have a good time. It was a mix of competitive players and people were just chucking the ball for funsies.
That's awesome.
You bowl much?
No, I go casually.
Mhm.
I'd say if I go out to bowl, I'm going to shoot about a 125.
There you go. Yeah.
So I'll
get some
a
strikes.
Couple, I'll get a couple strikes. I like to spin it.
Yep. 2 hand, 1 hand?
One hand.
Okay.
One hand, spin it up, and hopefully try and hit that pocket.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, no, not an avid bowler, but I can go around and throw it around a little bit.
Yeah. No, it's nice that that's a sport with a lot of repetitive motions. It's to get a 300, you just have to do the same thing 13 times in a row or 12 times in a row. 13, 12, whatever it is. I've never bowled a 300, so I wouldn't know.
Hello. That's crazy.
One
I
of
don't
these
know who
days.
you are or
Yeah.
what's the line? I don't or something I am.
Yeah. Who do you think you are? I am.
This is
or
an
whatever.
unbelievable
Yeah.
line. That guy was kind of cold.
Weber.
What's this here? It says Joey Reynolds says, "Of course I joined when the bowling conversation started."
Joey
Sorry,
also
bro.
went with
We're
us
in between
in
games.
Chicago
Oh, really?
to Bart.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, big dog. We're in between games. I promise.
We're waiting for round 2. I think they're picking their matchups right now. Hope they hurry. I'm actually I'm gonna step away from the desk. I'm gonna go get some water. I don't know about you, but we'll be back before the next game starts.
Sounds
I'm
good.
gonna keep the cameras on so you guys can see just in case I don't get back. So
Sounds good. I'm going to
Be
do
right
the
back.
same. Who says here? Oh, this is my brother. Yeah. You guys sound like you've been commentating forever. Thank you, bro. Yeah, this is my dog. This is my dude, Andrew Gasaway. No, I know. That's true. That's fun. Yeah, it's fun. Dang. Jake and Kieran, this is a comment from Nathan. Sorry, Nathan, we missed you, bro. Jake and Kieran have played a lot against each other. Yeah, I feel like Jake Woolley took down Kieran and
Yeah, we're down 5-0 and 8-2.
Taylor Church at a tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, that maybe he's, you know, kind of got Kieran's number a little bit. Who knows? Don't tell him I said that. Chemistry is good. Yeah, chemistry is pretty good between Andrew and I. But realistically, bro, Andrew's just one of those, like, salt-of-the-earth guys, just like a quality human. So it's super easy. He's one of the first people that I met when coming to these spike ball events, and made me feel very welcome right away. And it's just one of those, like, pillars of the community, guys. Yeah, so working side by side with him is a ton of fun. What are you up to over there? What's going on today in the Caribbean? Please tell me you're on a beach or you're fishing or something fun. I'll try and find out the 2-point net for everybody a little bit more proactively.
Oh, yeah. Matt.
Because
Mike.
gotta see. Looks like we're setting the Lemon Lads. Yeah, I'm just not 100% sure, so I'm just gonna wait and tell you guys when I know for sure.
When I played Frontier, I don't think I hit one time. Like, I kept jamming. Usually I jam until somebody proves that they can do something about it. I hit like 3 in a row and he still wasn't doing it. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna keep hitting them. All right, one more. Turn the ball, dude. Jam it. Uno más. It's not cutting, dude. I'm good. I'll find it. I'm an NBA player. All right, let's do it. Tommy. Yeah. Hey, fellas. Come on. Hey. Finish strong here, fellas. Let's go. Have you played Luke? Yeah. It's either, he's a lot of right. If it gets to the left, it's quick. Okay. He'll go fake right left.
So just fast toss. Stay on my toes.
Yeah. Usually, okay.
Wait, the move?
Oh, we got false information. Gabe is alright, never mind. Gabe said something. Okay, Gabe said something different.
Gabe do be lying.
Your own team is gaslighting you. That's crazy.
Yo, do you think Gabe was just lying to be funny? Or
I don't know. I think he actually knew.
They probably just thought that, yeah.
Maybe he didn't want you to know, so you wouldn't have.
Okay, so we're live, and we have a read on the 2-point net. Looking like it is net number 3 of Matt Spolaric and Mike Garrett. They played a few NJR tournaments together under the team name Cheesin'. The boys here, 2-point nets, trying to wrap this up.
There's that on one in the no-hit zone playing out.
One time we saw it, and guess what? It was exciting.
It was exciting. It was on.
Exciting.
And they had a chance to play it. It was a little bit of visual hinder, you know, after the touch on Matt's set. So Mike couldn't really see behind Nolan. But yeah, Nolan and Josh playing together for Cal Poly on this net.
That's a solid team too, man.
And we
solid
got Cole
team.
sitting, and we got Jake sitting for these two teams.
Okay, and then we're going to go net 2. We're going to have, looks like Warren Foote. And who's he playing with? Oh, this
Luke
is
Pennington.
Yeah, Pennington.
Yep.
Playing against Tommy Hoffman and Kieran. Net 1 will be Gabe and Abrams playing against Woolley and Lampkin. Woolley and Lampkin, I believe, got premiered together in Salt Lake City in 2000.
That sounds familiar.
20-something, because it was the same tournament that I did.
Nice.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, which is cool.
Yeah.
We didn't end up playing them that day, but yeah, I had heard they had a heck of a day.
You'd love to see it. Oh, you, Josh. 1-on-1.
2 serving 1 on net 3. Matt Spilark ready to roll with the receive. Little high.
Got a microphone that keeps going off. Net 1's mic keeps coming off.
Come on, Josh.
I wonder what it is. Why do you think that is?
And there might be a setting. They're brand new mics, and I haven't really explored the settings yet, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll try to do that tonight before.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Like you said, it's not a heat thing because they're under the shade.
Yeah, I think it's just like if it doesn't pick up any signal for a while,
It'll just go. Yeah.
Just go off. So I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
You're testing these overhands, bro.
All right, here we go.
That's all.
We're locked in, obviously, with round 1 being a 3-0 sweep for the Philadelphia Lemon Lads. We need a reverse sweep for Cal Poly to take this series.
I love that. Got the bear claw.
Wow, Dan Abrams with another break. The kid's going to go from a hold baller to Danny breaks a lot in 1 day's time. Kind of spectacular. Tinkering with the tinkering with the mic on net 1, so that's why we have this brief intermission.
Yeah.
Come on!
4 serving 2, now 5 serving 2 on the 2-point net. Net 3 here, which is our bottom right net on the stream.
Just give me the ball, kid.
I got you.
Yep. 4-3 second.
Yeah. We had a fine one.
Dan Abrams with the put on.
I don't think it is. What? It didn't go.
3-5. Yeah, first.
Great serve, great receive. Into the dirt. Yeah.
I thought I was supposed to.
Here we go. Dan Abrams, ball in hand.
I'll go. Yeah. 4-5.
Looks like a fault of some sort. Maybe Lampkin hand hit the net, but no disagreement, no complaining. A great cut. Dan Abrams is in his freaking bag on service line right now.
Stepping it up. He heard that
my
we want to give it to Kieran instead of Dan. He's like,
slander.
I'll show you I can serve.
Yeah. No, good for him, man. You know, I'm here for it.
I will say, kids at home, wear your sunscreen.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Your boy Andrew is looking like a lobster out here, respectfully.
This is rough.
Yeah, he's a little crispy.
Florida sun is
beating.
Roasting, yeah, for sure. I don't usually get this burnt, I think. Anyway. This is what it is. So
Well,
just a reminder to everyone, melanoma is bad and unfortunate, so let's prevent that.
Do your due diligence.
Unlike me. Do what I say, not as I do.
Yes, Dad.
Nah. I'm that age, but no kids.
Yeah, one day, bro.
You don't have any kids either, right?
No kids for me just yet.
Yep.
Hopefully one day, though, for me, too.
Yeah, you want to? You're planning, hopefully?
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Yes, sir. That we got married in November, so kids would be the next thing.
Nice.
On the list for us. It'd be really sweet.
Yeah, some spike babies.
Yeah, touche.
Yeah.
Oh. High call. Disagreement. Jake Woolley, Lampkin's teammate, saying, hey, yeah, man, I think it was a little high. Which is really sweet to see a high level of sportsmanship in a moment like this. It kind of speaks to this game, a game that is, by and large, self-officiated. If everyone was really not honest and whatever in their calls, realistically, this game would be a terrible to be a
Right.
part of.
It could be much worse, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, there's
There's
people
obviously
who
some.
people say that might become a thing when there's bigger payouts down the road. But I like to believe the opposite. I think that one, obviously, if there are bigger payouts, ideally there will be more efficient observers and officiating. So hopefully take calls out of players' hands. But I think the general vibe of competitive round net is we're here to compete, but we're here to have fun.
Right.
So if that means asking, what do you think? Was it high? Was it not? I don't know. Then that's what it takes.
Because realistically, man, I want to beat you because I'm better than you. I don't want to beat you from getting
bad
calls.
calls,
I really
close calls that you take all the time. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and we're looking right now at a net. I'll try and get the read at net 3 here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's listen in. Couldn't hear it particularly, but if you take a peek at Mike Garrett, who is the far player on the net, he's got his gold chain around his neck. He has his Jalen Hurts hand towel like he's a quarterback, and he's bleeding from the knee. I mean, the kid's absolute in thug mode, and I'm completely here for it. He looks fantastic. He looks like a dog.
This is his Super Bowl.
This is his Super Bowl, man. Exactly. I mean, he said, Christmas Classic, hold my beer. I want ASL.
Yep. No, a fantastic result at Christmas Classic, I think. Yeah, incredible performance by him.
He shined, man. He really did a great job. I mean, it helps when you play with G. Helps you play with the big dog. But Mike did a great job. He held his own.
Great play on net 1 over here. Dan Abrams.
Definitely. That's another solid matchup. I think the deeper that this team goes tomorrow, I think an Abrams and Funaki is likely seeing them together in matches that really matter.
Common pairing, yeah.
Yes,
I think it's got to be,
11-7.
The only thing that's interesting is in the lineup for the team is Abrams is actually the team's 4. So there is not a world tomorrow where they could play together in the tiebreak.
In overtime,
right. Yeah. And some would say, oh, well, then what? But wait a minute, you have Kieran, so Kieran and Gabe is like auto. Well, it also depends on the matchup.
Right.
It depends on who the other team sends out. Having someone who is a more focused hold baller, I don't know. Depending on the matchup,
if they're playing, maybe like a Buddy Hammond, maybe you want to put an also defensive, focused player on your team instead of somebody, because Buddy, and I'm sure there are other examples as well of just great, like you said, hold ballers, people who are really good at serve, receive, and recovery setting. So you want to have a little defensive prowess of your own, counteract that, but not applicable. Dan being that 4, so
Yeah.
plenty of options on this team though. Very stacked team.
Top to bottom.
12-8. I got you.
Net 1, we just heard a call of 12 serving 8. The 2-point net, we'll try and get you a read on that score.
Yeah, Dan.
Unbelievable touch.
Let's go, Dan.
I'm telling you, there's a part of me here, being obviously a pro Lemon Lad supporter, that kind of wishes Dan Abrams was our 3 because the kid is a dog, and he and Gabe together tomorrow in some high-level matches. I mean, we'll probably see him regardless, but it's this is a spicy team.
If you don't go to overtime, then it doesn't matter.
Good point.
If you win in regulation, then
Yep, go.
don't have to worry about overtime.
Come on, Josh.
Wow.
Come on. You're good. You're good. He's a little short, but what's that?
Another quality play from the Cal Poly and a net where Josh Kane is playing. I mean, the kid's small, but he's got a big imprint on the game, and he makes his presence known. I'll tell you what.
100%. I think. Yeah, these short kings out here.
They're short kings
doing
shining.
Doing it for
is Rahul here? Rahul's playing with the Texas team?
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, go. Oh. Sorry, my fault.
Great spot. I love it.
Good. Excited to see a little bit of his action today. Haven't seen much of Texas today. Know they're doing well.
Yeah, they're over on the third field over for us. So we.
Yeah, that's a hike.
Really
I mean,
haven't seen
for us,
them, yeah.
that's like a quarter mile.
Yeah. We. I mean, when there's so many teams, like.
It's a lot to follow.
Need a lot of space. So.
Oh right, agreed. True that.
Did Cal Poly take one of the nets?
No.
At
3-0
all.
sweep,
So
round
3-0
1.
sweep. Yep. So Cal Poly need to take this match. Needs all of them for sure.
They do.
Although I mean, for them, like if they can sneak one net in this second round, I think like good for them. success for them is taking one of the nets.
Yep.
For the lads, I mean, they're like we said, they're trying to not drop a single game so that they can get that 1 through 4 seeds.
Right.
Because all 4 of those top seeds are going to be teams who don't drop a single game.
They will, absolutely be. I mean, in all reality, you come here to play everyone and beat everyone and do your best. They probably are looking at it like it is what it is. We'll play.
Mm-hmm.
We have to beat everybody anyway, realistically.
Right.
But having the 1 is obviously a beautiful thing to have. Matt Spolarik, ball in hand, fixes the hat. Got a little bit of pine tar under the hat, usually a good sign. Is it a banger? Oh, is it rim? Sorry, we're a little far away, but it looked good from here. Oh, that's filth. That's filth, Maddie. Cal Poly with the tee. 16-9 ball it in Dan Abrams' hand. 16-9 is actually kind of a crazy score against. That's a good team.
Yeah. I mean, and also at that point, 7 points down,
it's tough.
I mean, we saw a comeback in round 1, but it's gonna be really tough, and that's not gonna do it for sure.
No. It's another mental mistake there. It kind of looks a little defeated.
A rushed, ill-advised hit on 2, where his feet weren't even set outside of the no-hit zone, and
Agreed.
Rush shot, rush backhand. It's not how you do it.
Not for injury.
That's a great finish,
Wow.
though. I'll tell you, how about a recovery?
Yeah.
From literally hanging his head, looking around, wondering when will this be over, to that kind of finish is actually kind
He
of
just needed to
awesome.
practice that same shot.
He did.
The
He's
little
like,
flick.
can you give me another one of those?
Yeah. Let me try it again. Try my hand out again.
Come on! Let's go, Warren! Come on, Luke.
Not sure. It looks like some cheering from Cal Poly for net 2, but like we said, we don't really have the score of that one right now.
Couldn't hit that one. I gotta take my head off. So
We're both staring at it.
What's the score? I can't reach that. 8-0.
18-10
First.
on net 1.
Come on! 8-0? Yeah.
Dang. I'm getting jammed to death.
You out of time?
No. Oh.
9-0?
Oh, wait,
19-10 on that 1. Gabe Funaki looking to close out this match. Oh, goodness gracious.
Yep.
Come on, here we go. Nice pressure. Put it up.
Autos the reverse, steps around. 20-10. Looking to put the game on ice.
Started as snowball, turned into an avalanche.
Yep.
Oh, game 3. We have an unreal layout set from Matt Spolarik. Saves a point. We got to get a score count over here.
Let's see if we can hear it. We should be able to hear it.
You did!
Yeah, okay.
Threes. Got to be 13-13.
Wow.
That's huge.
Incredible.
14-13, I'm telling you. When he's chained up and he's got a bloody knee, look out.
I mean, he's looking fly with that, whatever that towel is, hanging from it. I feel like
Towel's sick. I'm telling you, he's in a quarterback. He's like a quarterback.
elite. I know Justin Shatar used to do that too, and
Yeah,
I always admire it. Like,
He suffers from sweaty hands, Mikey boy, so that's why he uses the towel. For anyone out there wondering why the heck he's using the towel. Oh, okay, it's a good break. Ball in the hands of Cal Poly, 14s in what seems to be like a big match for them. It's the 2-point net. Obviously, they have to reverse sweep, so it's probably not happening on that front. But it'd still be great for them to get this victory here and take 2 points off.
yeah, 100%. I mean,
That's on me.
point differential, win-loss record.
Yep, all important.
Every win matters,
Definitely.
I'm pissed, Gabe.
especially for the lads, right? Or defending that 1 through 3 seed. Could be the difference between the 1 and the 2 seed, or the 3 and the 4.
Or even further if people aren't dropping games.
And a ball hits directly onto the microphone. We are now hard of hearing.
So looks like lads, from what I'm hearing now, if they don't drop any games on the current landscape as it stands, would lock in the 2. So, based off of probably point diff and a few other factors. Yeah, probably.
I imagine that 1 seed is going to be Livonia. I mean, their point diff is
I
probably
think it's
off.
Quebec. I think it's
Is it really?
Canada.
All
Yeah,
right.
I believe it's Canada.
Wow.
So
I mean, that's not that surprising. I say wow, but really, I mean,
yeah,
any of those 3 teams, I would not be shocked.
not
you know,
me either. And it's like, you know what's good about the Canadian team is too, they have a lot of great serve-heavy players. It allows you to create a lot of separation in games like this.
That's good.
In this format, where realistically point diff is important
right?
for tomorrow, which sets the boys up for a clash with Livonia potentially in the semis tomorrow if they happen to get that far.
You go. Ball. Give me the ball. I got a shot.
I'm pumped.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a blast seeing how this plays out.
I'm also excited for 2-point nets that matter.
Yeah.
Well, I guess tomorrow it's different, right? With overtime rules
no
and stuff.
2-point
so
net tomorrow, but
no 2-point nets.
yeah, maybe we see a couple overtime games tomorrow. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, very excited to see the new overtime format and rules.
That's an unbelievable touch by Cal Poly and smart put away by Warren Foote.
The immediate point.
I'm super impressed with Warren Foote. I've never seen him play before. Actually,
Oh, yeah?
to be honest,
Yep.
no. He's a monster.
Yeah, I mean, he's been around for years and years and years.
What, does he not travel for tournaments?
No, he stays in California. Okay. You know, he played a few years. He had a big upset against Tyler Chiswick and Anthony Alvino in Utah, and that was kind of his breakout. People, as the team 3 crowns, they earned their first pitcher, and they beat like 3 really good teams back then. I think that was 2021. So a few years ago.
How old do you think he is roughly? Think he's high 20s?
I think he's 24, 25.
Oh, really?
I think.
So
Yeah, I think
young.
he's just out of college a little bit. I might be wrong. I don't actually know.
I think I'd like to find out.
I'm about to turn 30, and I don't know how old anybody is anymore.
Once you turn 30, we don't talk about it anymore.
Yep, we hit the cap.
Yeah, we're capped out.
We hit the skill cap.
Yeah, we're good.
Did you say 7-5 or 10-5?
I believe 7-5 on the left.
Oh, right.
So we're
Thank
going to
you.
go.
Duh.
Yeah, no, you're good. 16-17 now. Josh Kane with the ball. Josh Kane goes through every single ball, lets us know that they're all terrible. They've been sitting in the sun for a while. I've actually heard a lot of positive things about the balls today, being sticky and having nice grip. But we are in the Florida sun.
They do get inflated.
X number of hours through a tournament. They're going to inflate a little bit here. That's why I like to take, when I'm playing in a tournament like this, I like to take a handful of balls in between games, throw them under a chair, let them sit for a little, let them cook, if you will, or reverse cook.
Reverse cook.
Oh my goodness, the point at net 2 is crazy.
Matthew!
Huge point on both nets.
Big hold on net 3 with a big Matthew.
Yeah, he leaves nothing, nothing gets left unsaid. You know what he's feeling.
Yeah, leave it all on the field. Why
leave
not?
it all on the field. There you go. Exactly. Matt Spolark, 18-16, looking to close this one out. Does he want to play it? No. Josh Kane opts not to play it. A little too high anyway.
This is the last round of pool play, right?
Certainly
Yep.
is.
So I think we're
just about wrapping up.
We're wrapping up after these 2 nets, so everybody knows. I think last games of the day.
No. I saw it.
Called side on a reverse.
Called side. Josh goes up and points to the right side of the net. Spolark goes up, points to the dead middle. They can't come to an agreement, so they redo it. That's how the game goes. And then, definitely high, but probably not high on other players. But Josh Kane uses his height to his advantage, and totally cool. Makes sense, and it's something he's got. 17-18. Misses the net completely, but doesn't matter because in round net you got 2.
Ooh, weird step over serve.
So I believe that goes 19 serving,
17. Right?
Right here, kid.
Yep, driver's position for Lemon Lads in the driver's seat. And an incredible cut.
Let's go.
Wow.
The kid is a lane hunter. He and I played last season under the team name Open Lanes, and it was primarily because we had a little serving bug.
Yep.
But he hunts open lanes and finds them often.
Yep. 100%. Are you proud of him?
I am.
And his
He's a
improvement?
man. I love this kid.
Mm-hmm.
He's a freaking beast.
Yes.
Oh, and
on,
that is
favorite.
the game
That's the game there.
on net
Huge,
3.
huge. The boys take it. Now we go to net 2. We have some celebrations. Do the lads not drop a game and take the 2 seed by holding on at net 2, our top right court, or I'm sorry, our bottom left court? We shall see. It's a good serve. Warren butters him up. Warren plays with, looks like knee braces that he has slid down now like shin guards as if he were a soccer player. The kid just says, I got swag and I don't care. I'm just gonna wear it.
Every tournament that I play with knee pads, I end up playing, like 8 or 10 points per game with them around my ankles. They just fall down and you're like, nah, do I want to pull them up? Nah, I don't know.
I'm actually good on that.
Yeah. I think what we should invent is, leggings. They have leggings with knee pads integrated into them.
Yes.
I think the whole leg should be a pad.
The whole leg?
Yeah, the
What are you
whole
talking
leggings.
about? From thigh down?
Yeah, or something, right?
That'd be sick.
Instead of just like the knee area, it should be the whole thing.
The whole thing, kind of like more like a hockey build, but streamline it a little bit.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
Yeah, why not, right?
Why not? I mean, we're most round net players are on the ground. I think I'd say about 35% of all points. That's a lot of percent, and that's a lot of points.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a spike ball product we should make, for round net players.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah,
that'd be sweet.
Something unique to our sport. Now we got some product ideas cooking. If you haven't heard, we talked about our nice Titan set and a big ball coming spring 2025.
The big ball mixed with the Titan, honestly, could be the answer.
We're excited.
Cool. Yeah, it's going to be good stuff.
I will say, being in this realm of product development and sport rules testing and whatnot, we believe Titan is an incredible improvement to round net, but we all agree that we would like more rallies. And I think while it'll be a consistent round net set, I think that we still need some rule changes. So really look forward to the IRF, rule testing packages. I hope it's a massive success and everybody feels happy about it.
Yeah, I think the game is moving in the right direction, which is just fun. It's just fun to see. That's a great play by Hoffman. He dives in and scoops it up like a shortstop, in a baseball game. Jumps up to his feet, sets perfect, and puts it away low. Hoffman kind of in his bag here. It's kind of like a Hoffman-style play, like a gritty-style hustle put away. Nothing he's not comfortable with.
I think it's so interesting when Warren receives serve. Like,
why do you say that?
His starting stance is incredibly low. Like, Kieran is known as he lips up the ball. Of course, he is known
keeping the ball low.
Yeah, known for those low serves when they land, and I think like he is one of the better players at serving to shorter players. However, shorter players have that advantage. I mean, Warren, he can get so low, and that's a normal athletic stance for him. Similar to Kieran's teammate last year with Pack. Crafty drop from Warren.
Definitely agree with you, though. Let's see if we get a rotation here. We can get a tentative score call. Beautiful. Are we big screened?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry everyone. I forgot that I can do that
Sick.
every once in a while. I was so set on the split screen, so let me just make sure our sound is okay. And I'll get you a full screened in. All right, there you go. Let us know in the chat.
Oh, that's an unbelievable serve, Tom.
Wow.
Holly almost puts the ball back on the net. Tommy says, let's run it back. Let's do it again. 12 on his back, so he's trying to harness his inner Tom Brady, I would assume. Probably a
TB12.
Yeah, Tommy 12.
TH12, I guess.
I guess TH12.
For here.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think his middle name begins with a B, so we go TB12.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Tommy Ball Brady. Oh, he understands the gravity of this point. He goes back, reassesses the net, does the old Grant Clapwick, throws the ball off the net to himself, a little basketball-esque, like he's about to shoot a free throw. And throws it. Oh, my God. What a dig. Oh my gosh.
Incredible recovery from Cal Poly and an almost incredible on-the-ground play from the Lemon Lads.
I'm telling you, bro, this Warren Foote is an unreal athlete. I'm telling you, this kid needs to travel. He needs to play more.
100%.
On the tour. What the frig?
I think there's several of those players, out here at ASL where, they're probably playing 1-2 tournaments a year and not really traveling much. But if they did, think about how crazy this game would be, if every tournament, all these players are coming out.
Yes, exactly right, man. I mean, what we see today and what we saw last year, why these events, I think, had so much buzz and hype and were so fun, is because you got all the top-level players. And I felt like last year during the STS, it didn't happen It didn't happen every time.
Yeah, players, were spread out and hopefully playing their local events, more than trying to play these big, wide national, series events. So, it's just different around at culture depending on, what people value and whatnot. I'm sure, I've talked to a lot of players and a lot of it, comes from burnout with the state of the game. And so, not to put a super negative spin on RoundNet right now, but we all agree and we all understand that, that changes need to be made for us to enjoy the game more and for spectators to enjoy the game more. And those are actively being worked on. So, very excited that progress is happening. Yeah. Back to the game.
Beautifully done.
Oh, one thing I was going to say.
Yeah.
You know how Tommy went up to the net, Grant Clapwood comes up to the net and adjusts it. Even I've noticed with nets that don't move, I think people just need the comfort of adjusting the net and moving it just a little bit before they serve. It's like a pre-serve routine.
Sure.
Pitchers have
Nadal,
the
Rafa Nadal, he does that. He does the same little routine. He fixes his hair, he fixes his shorts, and then he can serve the ball.
Yeah.
So
No, I think it's the same thing in round net. I think even though I just wanted to shout out that we are using heavy sets, so the legs are weighted in these sets. And
yeah, the sets aren't moving much.
Yeah.
Your boy Tommy just likes to adjust.
No,
it.
100%. It's so funny noticing that pattern.
Yeah.
And I think it's gonna, especially with Titan, where it just really will not move. In all of our testing, you can blast the rim as hard as possible on serving and hitting, and it just won't move.
That's so cool.
It is staying in place. It's great. I think players are. Oh wow. For game?
For game. Goodness.
Uh-oh.
Tough. I wonder where that ends up slotting the boys after dropping a game. They go undefeated, but they drop a game.
I wonder if that brings them down to 4-5.
Probably so.
Range.
Probably so.
Yeah, dropping one game. Depending on how the other match. Everybody's in their toughest match of pool play now.
Right.
On the other field. So.
Right. I definitely think that removes the Lemon Lads from the 2 spot. I wonder how far it drops them down because there are other teams that haven't dropped games but have a worse point diff. But I believe that dropped games is the first criteria, the first tiebreaker criteria. Yeah, so I bet you it slips them down to 4 or 5. Could even be 6. There's a lot of undefeated teams out here, man.
Yeah, but also it could be the 3, right?
Sure.
And if it's 2-3, it's basically the same difference. So, but going from the 2 to the 4 would be pretty.
That would hurt.
Drastic.
Yeah, that would hurt. A great showing though, and I have to really tip my hat to Cal Poly, who came out and made every single net just about competitive and gritty. We saw one game go to extras, which was fun. But ultimately, the Lemon Lads pull off the dub, but drop a net. Yeah, but that's day 1, man. It's been an awesome first day. We'll see how it shakes up tonight with rankings and stuff and see what the matchups look like for tomorrow. And we'll be back tomorrow, man, to give you all the best matchups, all the best action. 2 sets of finals, one for the women, one for the men, and a heck of a good day.
Yeah, 100%. I had a ton of fun. I'm glad I got to just sit back and chill and not do much. Obviously, if those that know me know I'm, usually running STS tournaments and running in like a chicken with my head cut off everywhere and having to do everything. So it was nice to just sit at a desk, and I did get more sun than I wanted. That is for sure. Pretty disappointed in that. Nelly, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry.
You may be long sleeves tomorrow.
Yeah.
That light fishing gear long sleeve.
I have like 3 sun hoodies, and I didn't wear a single one today.
That could be needed.
I took off my heavy hoodie because it was too heavy and too hot. So, yeah, we'll see. Make some changes tomorrow.
Tomorrow we make some
Another
changes.
full day. We'll see as the sun sets. I'm actually going to try to stay in the shade until the sun gets down more before packing up.
That makes sense.
We'll see.
I'll give you a hand here packing up. I think I'm going to go make a few rounds and see how the contender boys
Yeah,
finish up. But, yeah, thanks for everybody tuning in, and we'll catch you tomorrow on the flip side with some great stuff and more updates from, the American Spikers League program playoff. Day 1 concluded.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Of course. See you, everybody.